No concept for what has just occurred. I will destroy you. Do not move. Do not move. Eros.
Up on Melancholy Hill there's a plastic tree. Are you here with me? Just looking out on the day of another dream, where you can't get what you want, but you can get me. So let's set out to seek love, 'cause you are my medicine when you're close to me. When you're close to me.
It's Fat Fuck Friday. It's Fat Fuck Friday.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? In the world of being a chatter on twitch.tv/insert streaming in here, I am the only streamer in the world that has access to Google. I've stolen it from the rest of the streamers. No other streamer will ever be able to Google again. Alright, this is why Hassan is always asking in the chat. Chat, can you find out this? It's because I share it with the chat, but not with the streamers, okay? I have the prowess of Google. Being extra flat on this Friday. I have a banana bread in the oven. So I'm gonna have to be dealing with that, but I only have to go and check on it in 15 minutes. It takes an hour to cook, which is pretty cool. I hope it's gonna be okay. I have no idea. So I've never made a banana bread before, but normally I'm okay with baking, I'll be honest with you. Normally it actually turns out like fine, so you know. I actually am not sick, thankfully. I felt really sick last night, and I went to bed, and I slept, and I feel fine. So, yeah, not sure what happened there. Probably just, like, to be honest with you, the antibiotics I'm on. Antibiotics make you feel like shit, so... Anyway, I'm fine. I can't be flat on Fridays, I teach. For real. I feel that. Okay, well... Fuck, there's so much stuff. Okay, by the way, can I just say, we're actually gonna start out with, like... I was watching Northern Lion videos, and holy fuck, this is... okay, we're actually starting out with a react. Because I need to actually clip parts of this and show it to Hassan. Okay? Time you guys is clean. Because, oh my god... like Northern Lion in this video goes full fucking like full commie, dude. It actually like I've never actually heard him like openly criticize capitalism as in terms of saying like capitalism is the problem. But bro, like he literally is like, no, the issue is capitalism. Like I don't want to sound like I'm being serious. It's insane. So I'm starting out with this because I was watching this. I like to put, like when I'm in a meeting, a lot of the time I'm just like waiting for people to finish things. And so I have stuff playing in the background because on Zoom, they can't hear unless you share audio. So it's fine. And I was listening to this and I was like, what the fuck? Wait, that's down in it, but this part not really. But we're watching the full thing because I need to show you, like Northern Lion is a fucking socialist, bro. Like this is insane. I knew, but like it's wild. You'll see. Okay.
I wanted to get your thoughts on this because we, especially as a result of our families, we live.
So this
in
part
the
not so much, but we need to watch the full thing for context, just so you understand.
real world. Which I mean it as a joke, but I also mean it sincerely. Because someone in chat just said, "I wish all old people were like this," which is a great comment, and it's nice to hear. But at the same time, I sometimes get into arguments with my chat because I'm like, you guys wouldn't know, but we're really like not that old. If you step outside of the confines of your home, there's like some real old people out there.
Yeah, and I think like if you were to line up 20, 40-year-old dudes, we're probably at the end of like the jail lineup as being the most relatable.
Absolutely.
Right?
I have to imagine. Because streamers are the only people I really talk to, but...
Why is everyone saying copium, though? But I'm serious. It's like, if we put the average 40-year-old on stream, he'd be like, why are you talking about Costco and IRAs, you know?
Yeah, he'd be like, what the heck is Skibbity Riz?
40-year-old normies, yeah.
But I'm also, I'm not 40, I'm 35, so...
That's kind of wild that you're 35.
Kind of crazy, right? I definitely, like, I wouldn't say oh, there's two lads down here. Let's murk them and then talk about our feelings. They're glinting. They've run to the boathouse, tapped one for 105, because I'm built different.
I guess so.
No, I think if you had sniper cover, we win that fight.
Yeah, those guys are 40 for sure. But I think, I don't feel old. Like, when people talk about being old, it's always like 27-year-olds who are like, oh, my knees hurt. But like, I've started to look at my life and be like, the world that existed when I was a child is not there anymore.
Yeah, my sister is a millennial and 40. Oh my god.
Like, whenever I tell a story, people are like, damn, you're old. I'm like, well, 1996 when...
Bro, like, they're using this new emote, like... Bald life, dude. Oh, we added it too. It's so funny.
Jerry Maguire really came out. All the video stories.
They're between 27 and 42. It depends on where they live, I'll be honest with you. What you culturally define yourself as, because the thing is, I am incredibly millennial coded. All right, people can say I'm a millennial or whatever they want, but I'm 26. Okay, but the thing is, like, half the shit, like, yeah, I know. So you guys can all understand, but like most of you guys, you'll say it as a meme, like, oh, you're a Zoomer, you're a Zoomer. But then, like, you hear stories from my life, and you're like, oh my god, this is the most millennial shit. Okay. So,
We're like wall to wall Jerry Maguire, and then like 20-year-olds are like,
it really just
"Brother,
depends on how you grew up.
What the hell are you talking about? Jerry Maguire, Blockbuster, like this stuff doesn't exist anymore. You were having lunch in the Zeller's restaurant. What the heck is Zeller's?
If you could bring it back for 24 hours, how would you spend the 24 hours in the 90s?
I would probably eat like well, can I bring like my wallet back with me?
Yeah.
I would probably eat 20 dinners. Can you imagine going out to eat with 24 bucks in your pocket at 1996 prices? Oh, dude, give me one of each.
Where would you go though? The Keg?
I would hit places that don't even exist anymore. Take me to Subway before they started cutting through the side of the bread, when they still did the gouge cut through the top.
That's insane. Apparently they used to do that. At Subway. I missed the DM. What's DM? Yeah, apparently they used to do that. I've only been to Subway once in Berlin, and it was shit. So it was like in a really weird area. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, my sister just messaged me. Sorry, my sister just ordered something for my mum on Takealot. And, I need to just collect it for her tomorrow. Okay, alright.
Cutting through the side of the bread.
You know, like at Subway now, they slice through like the equator of the bread, like the way that you would do it at home. And then they used to, in the 90s and the early 2000s, they used to do a gouge cut at Subway where they cut out like a little tunnel in the top of the bread, and then they filled the ingredients in, and then they put the little bread wedge back on top.
I forgot about that.
The wedge cut, man.
Yo, hear me out. What about going to McDonald's and getting everything in white foam containers?
Oh, dude, they didn't care at all.
It just tasted better, man. Then you get a glass bottle of Gatorade. It just tastes better in the glass. Why did they get away from glass? It's just sand.
I think it's expensive. Didn't they? They had like, you're a little bit older than me, not to put you on the spot. They had glass at McDonald's when you were a kid?
No.
That seems insane to me.
No. Glass. If you were to get Gatorade when I was like probably early grade school.
Okay.
It was.
Don't look up purchasing power pre and post Euro. Oh no.
In glass.
Really? Like you would get 12 glass bottles of Gatorade?
No, you get like one.
Okay.
They didn't sell 12 packs back then.
People weren't as thirsty back then.
So you would spend all your time going to 90s restaurants?
I don't know if I'd spend all my time, but that'd be like the start. I also just, I know this is like, and I hate to bring it up because I know you're going to agree. It would be better if you disagreed and we could get some conversation. But like, I feel like social media kind of like irreparably cooked the world to some extent. I think that just...
Thoughts on Appetizer Fro, guys? You know that Appetizer is South African. Bro, the Appetizer factory's in the Western Cape. Appetizer is South African. Sorry, I had to just jump in there. Appetizer's expensive? Oh. It was my go-to restaurant drink. It's South African. I'm just saying. I know where the Appetizer factory is. I used to drive past it. No, I'm not. I wasn't trying. No, I'm not. I was just excited. Somebody brought up Appetizer. I was like, yeah, did you know it's South African?
Being back in 1996 and like wanting, like feeling my brain be like, I want to be mad about something. And then like having no outlet to actually get mad at except like the newspaper would be really refreshing.
Yo, let me welcome you to something, okay? And I never ask anyone to do this, but you got to see it to believe it.
Okay, so this is all like the stuff that they're talking about.
Cover me.
Okay, he's gonna bring back his light phone.
Oh, I wanted to show you this. This is so cool. Dan has this phone, and it's like a new phone, and it's so funny that he owns this. Like, look, you'll see. Hope on my LB has a lekker date. B-Day, yeah. Oh, hold on, I need to actually quickly check the banana bread. Hold on. And I need, so it's been in for half an hour now. Hold on. I'll just let it play.
Here comes the light phone. I've seen Dan talk about his light phone before. Sorry, I became Colin Farrell for a second there. I think it's one step too far for me, but I'm eager to hear his thoughts nonetheless.
All right, you brought it up.
Yeah.
So look, I'm not asking this for views. I'm asking this for your own pleasure. If you're switch over to my stream for a second. Okay. I'm gonna Ryan talk about going back to the 90s. No social media. I'm holding up the ticket to the 90s right here. What I'm holding is a phone that only has 3 things on it. Phone, alarm, and settings. Yes, this is real. It's not a glitch. And I'm gonna tell you this, Ryan. You could call me a boomer. You could call me whatever you call me late for supper. But you know how you said, like, hey, I need something to be mad about?
Yeah. You don't have the option anymore.
No. Now it's like, that's out of my pocket. Like, I don't even worry about.
You have a friend who has this phone? Bro, I could not. I'm sorry. Like, it just, for me, I'm like, bro, there's not even a torch. Like, come on. They could have, like, had a torch. Like, I get it, but they like, you need, like, a, like... Also, most people don't really call through airtime anymore. I don't think so. I mean, it depends. In South Africa, everyone does WhatsApp calls because it's cheaper. And better quality. Nobody's, like, actually calling with actual airtime. Unless they are in other countries, I don't know. But most calls are, like, through the internet now. And not, like, over, like, phone lines and stuff. It's a perfect case of the pendulum swinging too far the other way. I'm interested in it, though. Like, I feel like it would be cool to have a phone like that for a bit, but...
Social media.
Like, the thing is, yeah, I just feel like it's probably really expensive as well. Even with our scuffed data prices, it's still cheaper, yeah. And data prices in South Africa are insane. Bro, I literally cancelled my contract with Vodacom today. I'm so excited. Like, I've paid off the whole contract for the phone. And I like, the phone looks like it's brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm amazed that I've even had it for 2 years. I can't believe it. So I'm super... like, that stoked about that. That's fucking sick. Okay, the banana bread looks really good, by the way. Let me just go and check on it in 10 minutes. And put a 10-minute time on. Okay. Like, I like that I can run, like, 3... Like, I've got a timer for when I need to take out my medication again, because I have to take so much of these antibiotics every single day. And then I've got, like, a timer. You know what I mean? I've got 2 different timers running at the same time. It's sick. Anyway.
Worry about nothing, because all I got is a little tiny phone in my pocket.
I do have a question about the phone.
Yeah.
So, like, because it has no apps, what does settings do? Like, what settings for what? For, like, brightness, I guess?
There's a, you can go dark mode.
Okay, yeah.
You can
That's
go,
important.
like, army time if you prefer.
So it's really like Palm Pilot 1998. Like, you would go into the settings menu and you'd be like, holy cow, they've got a world clock in this.
Fortnite has never made any sense to me.
I mean, there's probably 3 settings on the phone.
That is crazy.
You have multiple at once, but you won't have an Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, it's so much more simple just to have one small device that everyone can contact me on. That I don't need to put on my fucking... Bro, can I stream... Bro, imagine... hold on, guys. I just need to quickly check the fucking timer. Let me just put my Apple Vision Pro on in the middle of streaming and go and check the timer. I know you're joking. I'm just trying to say, like, there will be people that actually think that. I know that you're joking. Okay. Open source rotary phone? Bro, what? Nah, okay, we don't need this. See, this isn't even like being a Luddite, this is just being, like, cringe. Why is there an alpha, beta, and a lambda on the phone? Oh, and an FN. It's like art. Yeah, it feels like an art piece. It feels like a like this feels Like some artist made this as like an installation, like it's a work of art, you know? Bro. Bro, this battery, you know this battery gets run down because it's like manual shit. The rotary unsmartphone. Officially known as the rotary unsmartphone? Bro, they couldn't come up with a better name? No, I'm fine. I'm actually okay. Bro, just get like a super cheap like old. I'm sure that Huawei is still making those smaller phones. I don't know, like, or like, you don't have to get an expensive phone. You can actually just get a phone and never install apps on it. In fact, guys, here's one thing. It's like, did you know you could probably just like, you know, you didn't have to buy the iPhone. You could just get a phone and not have any apps installed on it. You don't have to go on fucking Twitter and Instagram. There are plenty of cheap phones. Yeah, exactly. It's also called focus mode as well. Yeah. Anyway, continue.
I'm happy for you. Don't get me wrong. I did see the ad you played for it where the dude showed you how easy it was to get an Uber, and it was him. He had to call a phone number for Uber.
By the way, I'm just saying that there's a reason why we're watching this before the dolls. Because the shit that he's going to start talking about now is like... It was so base that I was shocked. It was like, wait, has Hassan, like, you know, like fucking... did Hassan assume the form of a bald man in Canada? Kind of thing. I'm not even kidding, dude.
And be like, hey, can I get an Uber to this address to this place? And then I guess like someone on the other line like puts it into the app or something.
So I will say this was the caveat, because with my cell phone plan, I didn't know, but it was nice. So like I was able to add it for free. So I have like a new phone number. But if I travel, I bring my iPhone with me, because it would be like you would have to be hooked to try and travel with just that.
I mean, imagine just scrolling through the settings menu for like a 5-hour flight. Military time, 12-hour clock. Military time, 12-hour clock.
And it just comes from like when I spent those 3 weeks in Scotland, I didn't have a cell phone, and I'm like, well, this was really fun and amazing. So why not try and recreate as much of it without being a negligent parent as possible? You know?
Yeah, I understand.
But I do think I would say like for the normie person like myself, it would be nearly impossible to go light phone only.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, like you're giving up a lot. As much as people are like the phones are ruining society, it is nice to like not have to drive to the airport to buy a plane ticket.
Why do you have a light phone then?
There's a lot of
I know, it's
positivity
confusing.
that's come as well, I would say, but I
You
think
have
it's
two
like the
phones now, I
internet's
know.
great. It's just social media is like. Let me give you an example. I wake up in the morning, you know, post a TikTok, go to Twitter, and like the first thing I see is just like for some reason I think that Twitter thinks like I'm part of some male versus female war on society. So I'm constantly seeing like posts from influencer dudes that are like, you know, women are cooked, and then posts replying to it from influencer women who are like, no, actually men are cooked. And I'm like, you guys realize that you're destroying society, right? Like every day you wake up and you're like, I'm going to erode the fabric of modern life. That's what like. You're going to die, and St. Peter's going to be like, it was actually like a net negative on the world. Well, it's just, and you know, when there was like the first wave of payments came out.
Yeah, there's a new, the porn bots are really funny though, because it's a new thing where like the porn bots basically will just like comment underneath your post and be like, my pussy in bio. But they have like this weird ASCII like texture between each letter, and I just have no idea why. Hold on. I need to call Vodacom soon.
Twitter Blue subscribers, and people were like, holy cow, I just got paid like $3,500 for the 2 weeks on X. I was like, oh, I get it now. They're hustling. But now that like the payments are like $17 bi-weekly, I'm like, you're literally like, you're like a serf in the culture war. Like, what are you doing? Nobody's winning. You're like
Serf
like a
Tier 1
peasant.
kingdom?
Yeah.
Who do you think you follow on Twitter where the algorithm bleeds into you?
I think probably I think I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to the algorithm sometimes. I'll see a tweet that's so stupid that's like, I gotta click on this and see what this person.
Northern Liar. I just said Northern Lion. Northern Lion is literally like a power Twitter lurker because he sees so much shit on Twitter that I never see, and it's just it's insane to me.
Is all about. Then
it soaks it up.
Immediately, it's like when you buy something on Amazon. And Jeff Bezos is like, well, if you like that fridge filter you just bought, maybe you'd be interested in buying another fridge filter. I will say, I go to Dairy Queen with my daughter like once a week, and I get a snack-sized Blizzard, and I've been mixing it up. So I think
I've never seen this card. What flag is that?
I'm like 4 Blizzards deep, okay? Reese's Pieces Blizzard. 8 out of 10. Greatly enjoyed it. Something about the peanut butter that they
so
put in the not Reese's Pieces, Reese's peanut butter cups. The peanut butter in them hits different. I wouldn't spread it on my toast, but it's incredible peanut butter, okay?
I think the peanut butter and okay, hot take. Sorry about this. I apologize to all the Americans for what I'm about to say because I know that this is actually going to like physically cause you pain, but I think Reese's peanut butter cups are like really mid. Like, insanely mid. And the peanut butter sucks. It doesn't really even taste like peanut butter. It tastes like there's too much sugar and there's no richness to it. It's really weird. Tragically, this is your worst take. Okay, it can be my worst take. You got, you know, like if this is something that really offends you. Also, yeah, the chocolate. I mean, look, American chocolate isn't chocolate. Let's put that out of the way. Like the thing is, I'm not even talking about the chocolate. We know the chocolate tastes like shit. Okay, I'm sorry, and that's also another thing. Is the chocolate does taste like shit. The chocolate tastes like all other American chocolates. It's like just slightly better than Hershey's. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly go check on my cake. I'll let this play.
We had Oreos. I'm going to give them a 7 out of 10. The problem for me, I like Oreo. Oreo's a good cookie, but mixed in with the ice cream, you don't really get the value of the cream anymore. It kind of gets lost in the over dairyness of it, but the cookie crumbs themselves are great. Smarties, 4 out of 10 Blizzard. Now you got to remember this is Canada Smarties. So these are kind of like M&Ms, but flatter. All you really get to taste is the TV static that comes from the candy coating. The extra chocolate doesn't really do anything. I forget the third one we had. What did we have last time? Oh, we had chocolate cookie dough. Chocolate cookie dough, I thought it was going to go crazy, but I'm actually going to give it like a 5 out of 10. Because the big balls of chocolate cookie dough were just like, it was just too much of a consistency change for me. I think I got to go straight with I got to stick with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, man. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Blizzard goes crazy. This is, by the way, I don't know if Dan's still here. This is what I mean when I tell people I'm 90s maxing.
Nah, Smarties are so good. I'm sorry. Astros suck. They're Johnny Walk. I mean, this is some real South African posting in chat. Like, people don't know what the fuck Astros are. Nah. Astros, mid as fuck. Smarties, so much better. But, like, that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
I'm done, man. I'm not booting up my smartphone in my own city and going, best ice cream in Vancouver, and then reading 50 ranks. So this one's a 7.43 out of 10, and then this one's they've got great... Let
me get Astros for you. Hold on. Astros. Open image, a new tab. These are Astros. I feel like this is just a South Africa thing. I feel like you don't get these in other places. Oh, you do? Oh, I thought they were just South African. They were a thing in the UK, but not anymore. Yeah, because I've been to other countries and I've only ever seen them in South Africa. I've had these when growing up once. Cadbury is a UK brand? Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. Cadbury has, like, specific products that they sell in specific countries. All over the world. Cadbury is an international brand. Cadbury sells different, like, mint chocolate in South Africa than in the UK. The mint chocolate in South Africa is not mint that's mixed in. It's like mint flakes. It slaps. It's super good. Go to a South African shop, then, and you can buy it, okay? But, like, yeah. Anyway. Yes, I do like mint chocolate, but I don't like mint chocolate when the flavor's mixed in. I like it when you get the flakes of mint, which is like how you get it in South Africa. Okay? And it's really good. And you can go to a South African shop and try it. Literally ask for the Cadbury mint chocolate in a South African shop. They'll know exactly what you mean. You can also get like a mint crisp, but apparently you can get those overseas now, but I didn't know that. Anyway. Alright, let's continue.
Gluten. We're going to the Dairy Queen. We're getting a snack-sized Blizzard. Maybe we're getting the dilly bar to take home or something like that. We're going through the drive-thru. We're parking on the street. It's all...
Okay, this is like completely... Now we're gonna get to the cool stuff that he talks about in a second. But bro, like, I'm just always amazed at, like, the art. So much so to the point that I feel like this game could actually be helpful with people that have got, like, an addiction to gambling. I'm not even kidding. You get such enjoyment from opening these things that, like, I feel like this game, like, could actually help people that have, like, an addiction to gambling. The art is just so fucking beautiful, dude. Bro, it's gotten, like, the most insane reviews and good.
It's a new world out there in the sense that it's an old world out there. Now, listen, temporarily speaking, I think the pair is half decent, and it works nicely with Zany Joker, because they'll both necessarily trigger if this one triggers. Streamer hates local businesses. I respect the local Dairy Queen franchisee. I don't think that we should discourage.
And Northern Line's right. Finally, a roguelite has been made where endless mode is actually fun. Think about it, like, the endless mode in Battletro is actually fun.
Discriminate against her just because she doesn't know how to make her own ice cream. She served a great function to the community by bringing a Dairy Queen into the place of commerce. I appreciate it. Yeah, but she doesn't get it. She didn't come up with her own Tahitian vanilla recipe. Are you listening to yourself? Are you being serious? Are you smoking crack right now? We're all on this blue marble together, okay? We gotta get along. I had a lady today move the grocery divider I'd put up because she didn't want it to be rung up, so it's just on my mind. Hot Boy Toke, speak
okay,
on that.
We're getting to the point here.
Had a grocery run today.
Sorry, I made you watch the entire video, but before I even did the dolls, but, like, this shocked me, as I said. But now listen up, everyone. I hope you have your ears peeled, because you're about to hear a bald, old man spit some real facts that I didn't think I'd hear from his mouth ever. Okay.
The lady moved the divider.
He still, he still has to fucking, like, build up to it. Okay, so you know, but it might take still another fucking 4 minutes before we start speaking about it. But you'll see what I mean.
Because she didn't want it to be rung up, so it's on my mind. What are you saying here? She thought she'd have to pay for the divider?
It's really funny.
Is that what you're saying? That's what she said? She thought the divider was going to charge her or something. You know what? Give me the Jolly Joker for now. That's insane! I mean, I guess at some point somebody had to pay for the divider, don't get me wrong. She was old. Well, honestly, no disrespect to her, but in my opinion, that means that she should know better. She's had time to figure it out. I don't have a divider story like that from the grocery store. The only insane divider story that I can think of is when I was buying blueberries at the grocery store, and then...
I've never seen this card.
The lady in front of me finished checking out. It was all good. It was all gravy.
Was that a joker, but it was like a queen joker? Hold on, let me go back. Shoot the moon, 13 mold for each queen held in hand. I've never seen that.
And then the lady in front of me finished checking out.
It's pretty mid.
It was all good. It was all gravy. The cashier took the divider and tried to throw it down the conveyor belt, but it hit my carton of blueberries and caused it to pop open, and then like all the blueberries spilled everywhere. And then she looked at me like, do you want some more blueberries? And I was like, yeah, that would be nice. And then she called someone to like go get the blueberries. It's not a big deal. I'm just like, I was kind of like, why did she do that? The cashier probably has nightmares about it. I guess she thought she looked cool. I will say though, you know, part of the ongoing series of like the fabric of society is eroded and nobody cares about anybody else anymore. Whatever happened to it when I was growing up, it was par for the course, bro. When your groceries were scanned, or when you loaded them all on the conveyor belt, you put the divider at the end. That way the other person doesn't have to put the divider up. Nowadays, nobody's putting the divider up anymore. They're loading the groceries onto the conveyor belt and then they're looking at their phone. If they're not,
you can see where this is going. Okay, like now in South Africa, I have not ever seen a self-checkout in South Africa. I'm sure you can understand why. Okay, like in countries that are predominantly people are not doing so well, you're not going to get self-checkouts. Okay, that's just not going to happen. All right. But I know it's also just like taking away jobs. But just dude, this whole thing right here, holy fuck, dude, I was shocked. And I know that I've said this entire time, and I've made you watch a whole 15-minute video. But yeah,
talking on their phone, which is like 90%.
He's not talking about self-checkout. Breathe, Vidernia. I've watched this video before. Okay, he's getting there. You'll see. I know he's talking about the normal checkout. I know. But just wait. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit, but wait. Trust me. I know. I promise you. I know he's not right now, but he will.
People my age at the grocery store.
Oh yeah, we don't even fill our own petrol up. By the way, in South Africa, you don't fill your own petrol up ever.
You don't use self-checkout? I'm actually done with self-checkout. I think it's a scam. I think they sold it to us by appealing to the excellence of youth. Hey, you no longer have to wait behind slow people in the checkout.
No. I know if you don't know. Don't stress. I was just playing. Don't worry.
You're so good at checking out. Why don't you do it then? The problem is this: I am faster at scanning most of the time, but I would say like 20% of the time, the self-checkout thing just breaks and sounds an alarm, and then you've got to wait for the grocery store to send an employee over to your kiosk. And then, like, they only have 3 employees in the entire store because the person who owns the grocery store is trying to make as much money as possible. So it takes like 20 times longer to actually get checked out. That's on you? It's literally not. Like, the self-checkouts just have such a thin margin. Like, if they put 1 extra Pringle in the Pringles can, they're like, you're trying to scan a flat screen instead of some sour cream and onion.
Okay, I
and
need
I'm
to
like,
check
brother,
my
what are you talking about here?
I'm just
if I wanted to steal, you don't even have a security guard. I would just grab this shit and walk out. I'm not, what, you think I'm trying to like hack the system at the Loblaws self-checkout? I would just put the shit in my pocket and walk through the front door. Like 30 people have done over the length of time that I've been in the store to begin with. This has never happened to me. Okay, congratulations, you're an Instacart Diamond user. Out here in the real world, sometimes, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. Listen, here's my thing. I think I'm really trying hard not to become just like a doomer and like, you know, capitalism is the root of all problems in society, okay? Because in the same way that you guys are like, I use this self-checkout all the time and it works for me, so it must be a problem on your end.
Look at his chat. Look at his chat. It is. Base here. Oh my god.
Capitalism's been working out okay for me. But the more I go out into the world, I see the promise of new technology and new features, and I'm like, whoa, that's amazing. If you kept everything exactly the same and just added the technology, then it would be a dream come true. The problem is they add the self-checkout, and for 2 years, they've got the same amount of staff and they've got the self-checkouts. And you're feasting. It's like Netflix before every company made their own streaming service. But now, over this last several years, they go, oh, 40% of the people at the grocery store are using self-checkout. We're going to downsize. We're only going to have 2 cashiers operating 8 lanes. 80% of people are using self-checkout. Now we're going to have 1 cashier manning 12 lanes, you know? Like, and it's now at the point where I'm like, I fucking wish that we just didn't have the self-checkouts and they just opened all 12 lanes of assisted checkouts. Now I'm like, it's a luxury checkout experience to just be able to pull my cart up, load the stuff on, and not have to worry about scanning it, and the fucking area where you can actually put the shit on the scale is so small you gotta play like Lego and Jenga just to try to get it all to
means like very much agree.
Stand there. And if something ever falls over, unexpected item in bagging area, the alarm goes off. There's no, like, the 2 staff that are working at the grocery store, one of them is trying to check out 7 people simultaneously. The other one is manning the deli, the olive bar, the bakery section, the cheese section. Like, they're trying to run the entire 800,000 foot grocery store all by themselves. The problem is they give us the technology, and they go, isn't this sick technology? And you go, yeah, that's awesome. And then they put it in, and they offload the work onto us, and then they fire like half the staff, and I'm like, this is way worse. It would have just been better if you got like maybe 2 self-checkout kiosks, but you built 8 lanes in the grocery store. Why we only got 2 open at peak hours? Like, what are we doing?
Bro, look how insanely based his community is. This makes me so happy. Bro, I've never seen him, like, directly criticize capitalism in this way and be like, well, actually, no, capitalism is the issue here.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Why are we paying $44.90 a kilo for deli ham, and there's nobody at the deli counter? It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor. This is why, I'm just going to say it, okay?
You literally was like, you said literally, like, you just said you are a class traitor. I feel like the audio is messed up now. Bro, I mean, insane.
Better, though. You are a class traitor. This is why,
I don't know
I'm just
why
going
the
to say
audio
it,
is
okay?
messed up.
For now, things can change over time. This is why Costco...
Bro, what an insane response. I've never heard him say this shit, dude. I like, every single time I see a video, he just gets more and more based, dude. Not even Hassan says that. I mean, Hassan doesn't complain about going to the grocery store because he orders all of his fucking... Motherfucker orders chicken on Amazon. You are a class traitor. Oh, so true. I should. Hold on. But hold on. This is messed up for some reason. I mean, so is Northern Line. Yeah. For some reason, like that.
Why are we paying $44.90 a kilo for deli ham, and there's nobody at the deli counter? It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor. This is why, I'm just going to say it, okay? For now, things can change over time.
Okay, let me clip that. Okay, hold on, let me download it. I'm uploading it immediately, hold on, and then we're going to do the dolls. Bro, how, I was just like, fuck, I love Northern Line so much, dude. I really do. Like... That I was literally like punching the air, like, yes, finally, like a streamer, like a big streamer, like who's just a fucking, like, who has a massive, like, normie, but audience, but like is talking about this shit in such an bro, if DJ Academics was watching this, he'd be like, it's almost as if you're teetering on what some people may say is socialism, my guy. So you know, hold on, let me just see. Rename. You are a world-class traitor. Hold on, everyone. You're just gonna have to chill for a bit, sorry. Well, I'll show you in a second what I'm doing. Let me just open DaVinci Resolve. I would kiss his bald head, says BMG. I wouldn't, but that's because, like, he has a wife and only if he consented to it, okay? I need that Northern Line Hassan stream so bad. Yeah, Northern Line keeps ghosting Hassan though. I wonder why. Maybe Northern Line also thinks Hassan is MAGA. Okay, skip. Okay. Traitor. Okay, I'll show you what I'm doing here. You can see. And there we go. All right.
And there's nobody at the deli counter. It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor. You are a class traitor.
Perfect. Okay.
Are a class.
And I love that it's even got the fucking Balatro music in the background, dude. Okay. I'll have to remove another command, sorry, because I do want the visuals for it, because then it hits.
You are a class traitor.
Oh my god, it's so good.
You are a class traitor.
Bro.
Yuck.
Okay.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
Oh no, I do want to export video. Of course I do. No, let me delete that.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
MP4. I want resolution 720p. Codec is correct. Audio, that's fine. Okay, it should be fine. Add to render queue. Render. Okay, now you go back into BRB. There we go. Trigger fire, which is what the thing. We'll have to get rid of something. Otherwise, I'll have unless I have to like end up by subscribing to their Patreon. But then how can you subscribe to? How would they know? Every month unlock another 100 slots. I'm not doing that right now. I'm just gonna delete the load shedding one, which I'm gonna delete anyway. Delete. Yeah. It's done. It's deleted completely now. Okay, let me add one. Class traitor. Select video. Load. Select file. Where is it? Videos, streamer assets. I think it's in streaming assets. So I'm just talking to myself. Just deal with it, okay? Where the fuck did it? Where's my streaming assets folder? There we go. Class traitor. Go. Open. It's uploading. Pick select. Turn the volume down slightly. Make it like 50-60%. Then there should be a save. Okay. So it's class traitor. Let me have a look and see how it looks. Okay. Now the first time it doesn't really work properly. Might have to refresh trigger fire. Hold on. Fresh. Okay.
You are a class traitor.
Oh, it's so good. Okay, perfect. Done. Easy clap. Done. Okay, but you'll see. But how shocking. I just found this to be shocking.
You are a class traitor.
Do you think that Hassan's influence on the streaming world encourages people like to be more willing to share this type of view? Yes, definitely, 100%. Yes. And Northern Lion does watch Hassan, I think, with regards to like when he watches politics. Like he has been and said nice. He often like knows the Hassan matters. Like he talks about. I mean, like he knows the Hassan matters. Okay.
Has he talked about Lizzo yet? Yeah, you missed all the Lizzo discourse. You missed me giving 45 minutes of my opinion on Justin Trudeau's divorce. You're definitely watching the right Twitch channel. Does the title down here, is it all caps? Emoji, get in here, bullet point list of all the big news happening today, open parentheses, gaming after. It turns out that last part was a lie.
This fucking guy, bro. What the fuck? What? Yo, chill. This kind of bald rage is expected. I'll be honest.
Has he talked about Lizzo yet? Yeah.
And then there's also like the he also did one where he was like quiet quitting.
Is it true you hate League?
Yeah.
I don't listen. There's
Okay,
no
hold on.
problem
I need to
with
check on
League.
the banana bread again.
The only thing I'll say about League is the same thing I'll say about Valorant, which I think I'm just gonna start saying Valorant because it's just funnier. I think whenever I see a streamer that's like playing Valorant, I'm like, okay, they're quiet quitting today, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Especially because when you see a streamer that does 8 hours of arguing about politics, I'm sure they're fucking tired and they're like, okay, now I'm gonna be off but be on, you know? Like I might as well get paid for my off time, so I'm just gonna stream some Valorant. It's just, I see it as the same thing with League. Whenever someone's like, normally I do something else, but today I'm streaming League, I'm like, okay, it's like a day off, day on. Nothing wrong with that. That's like me with Super Auto Pets, honestly. Have you seen Season 13? It's a nightmare for bot lane. I don't even know what that means. I don't understand. Shouldn't they be on season like 130? At this stage of the game? It's been out for like 20 years, right? What's your problem with LOL? I feel like I'm being gaslit right here. I think that's the problem with MOBAs, is that at least from a streaming context, MOBAs are like insanely fun to play. They tap in, they like brain jack you into thinking that like I'm having a great time. But speaking of brain
Anyway. But like, yeah, the quiet quitting thing Hassan saw as well and was like, this fucking guy, dude. Like, anyway. So he knows the metas, and he has talked about like being in Hassan's chat and how friendly it was before, so I don't know, you know, like that's just the way it is. Alright, let's just finish this video and then just do the dolls.
This is why Costco cooks. If they got 12 fucking lanes in the store.
Hold on. This is why Costco cooks. I mean, look, if Costco doesn't have self-checkout, then I can understand. Like, I would literally shop at Costco. I don't ever want to use a self-checkout. Dude, that sucks, dude. Like, sometimes you just want people to deal with that shit for you.
Store, they got 12 cashiers, and then they've got 6 self-checkouts that are also available. And they've got like 3 dedicated people in the self-checkout area that are like, go to this one, we'll help you. Beep, 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 beep. Like they do it for you. The Costco checkout experience is a luxury. They get mad at you for putting your shit on the conveyor belt. Like you start loading small items on the conveyor, they're like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Just give me the cart. Like it takes them less time to scan $400 worth of groceries than it does for you to get out your credit card. They're doing something right, okay? Costco is holding it down. The dream of the 90s is still alive in Kirkland. You can buy a hot dog and a soda for $1.50. You can get in a fist fight in the parking lot because there's only 3,000 spots available and 4,000 people are in the store at any given time. And the cashiers know what the hell they're doing. They're the last ones holding it down, brother. If Costco falls, it's all over.
Anyway, I was just like, I watched this and I was like, I've never ever seen a streamer, especially one that's just playing games, like specifically, and like he said, in the, like you know, he didn't directly say capitalism is the bad thing, but it was very implied. He was like, I don't want to be one of those people that just complains about capitalism. Capitalism's doing really well for me, but I do think this isn't. I mean, that is a criticism of capitalism. And then he literally went and was like,
you are a class traitor.
which I mean, yeah. NL isn't a gaming streamer, he's a soda podcaster with Subway Surfers. That is true. He is just a soda podcast. It's true. Northern Lion does a solo podcast 8 hours a day. That is so correct. Oh god, he's amazing, dude. Oh my god. Didn't he say teachers should be liquidated? Oh, are you on r/teachers? Yeah, like r/teachers got very upset with him. For like what was he criticizing teachers about? he was criticizing he wasn't criticizing teachers. He was criticizing r/teachers. He was saying, okay, I understand your job is tough, but why are you like dunking on and being racist towards kids like on Reddit? He was criticizing Redditors. He was saying like, I don't want my teacher to be a Redditor like for my kid. And he's right, dude. He's right. I think no teacher should ever be on Reddit, okay? If you're spending time with kids, you should not be on Reddit. Yeah, and I also just hate the fact that like teachers act like that. And he is right. Teachers that use Reddit, especially if it's like they're using Reddit as a safe space, which is what r/teachers, the people think is a safe space. I'm sorry. If you think anything on Reddit is your safe space, please. Like, you need to just immediately pick up the phone and call a psychologist and book an appointment. Please. Like, you can't. You know? Anyway. Okay, we've also got other banger videos, by the way. We've got a new green dot aviation. I'm just saying. I've had that on the
Boeing
docket.
737 carrying
But
100.
before we do any of that, it's time for the dolls, everyone. Let's see what my YouTube algorithm gives me. Vegemite? What really is Vegemite? I hate 1 week manifest. How to manifest specifically that specific person in 1 week. 100% results. Whoa, was Eric accused of cheating? What?
So I don't get accused of cheating very much anymore. I don't really play chess. I'm just playing Counter-Strike, and I'm a little over the hill. But the other day, I just played some bullet.
Okay, there's some chess drama. Okay, sick. Bro, the chess cheating stuff is going insane. Like, people are accusing Hikaru. Like, Kramnik accusing Hikaru. Like, it's insane. Bro, accusing Eric of, like, cheating is fucking insane. Okay. Anyway, let's get some music going. Alright, it's time for the dolls. Did you see the clip with Northern Lion is auto reading? Yes, I did. We can watch that video as well. Okay. Dolls. No help. There we go. Still too loud. Okay, let's go. It's Wordle time. You guys know the drill. We're doing the dolls. If you want to join in with me, I will link them each time and you can join in with me. But please do not help me. Yeah, don't fucking help me. Why would you help me? Okay? The mods will yeet you. Okay? I mean, why would you watch me? I mean, it is eventually gonna be me. Yeah, you already showed me, Zenodo. Unless it's from yesterday. Oh, okay. We'll have a look. Okay, let's see. Penis. We'll do penis today. It's a penis kind of day. Okay, we got P. We'll do Ort. We got a T. I think maybe it's PT and it's like apt. Like. Maybe not. Maybe it's like a part. Look, sometimes you just have the fucking sauce, okay? Sometimes you just got the fucking sauce. Willy, shut the fuck up, okay? Willy could have been a word. Oh my god, you motherfuckers, apartheid. Fuck you, okay? Jesus Christ. English is not connections. Okay. Okay, we've got forest, parade, erotic, skeleton, train, hedgehog, olive, book, mint, democratic, cactus, fleet, noble, caravan, sad and lime. What the fuck? A fleet of ships, Sad. Caravan. Train. Got a forest. Erotic. Olive. Democratic. Mint. Cactus. I mean, these are green things. But I don't think it's just gonna be like, these are green things, you know? Book. Book. Forest. Forest of trees. It's a collective noun for trees. I guess not quite, but anyway. Mint. Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Why have we got skeleton? Why have we got democratic? Why have we got caravan? Why have we got noble? It's a tricky one. Okay, let's go through this, shuffle them. Skeleton, olive, parade. What, like the Black Parade, the song? But I don't know, like... Parade? Like a parade, I guess, like... You know, got people walking down the street. Maybe, I don't know why these go together, but they do. I guess this is like a lot of things moving down, right? Yeah, a procession, okay. That was a tricky one. Lime. Olive, okay, these are shades of green. Mint and forest, okay, shades of green. Sad. Hedgehog, democratic. Erotic, cactus, book, skeleton. Well, a book has a spine and a skeleton has a spine. And I guess... I don't know what they call the... Maybe a cactus has a spine? I mean, nobility definitely doesn't have a spine. Sad spine? I feel like hedgehog, cactus. Oh my god, things with spines. And again, what's this gonna be? Erotic, democratic, noble, sad. Well, sad and democratic. Is this American? They're blue, right? But I don't know, I've never... That makes no sense. Because then why would erotic be there? And like noble? Well, let's just find out. What blue might be? What?
Come on, Bobby, let's
It was right? Oh, blue-blooded for noble, but then for erotic, I've never heard of that before. Okay, well, I got it perfectly. That was pretty good. Oh, it's a super archaic oi bruv way of saying horny. Okay. Blue movies equals porn? Okay, never heard of that. Well. Let's do the... Oh, shit, let me check. Let's double check. That's fine. Yeah. Bro, it is so weird. It's she's always done this and it's very, very strange. Look at this. Now, this might not be as confusing for you guys, but look at the way she's sitting. She's like sitting. She's sitting on like not even on her tailbone. She's sitting on her hind back. Do you see that? It is so strange. Like, look at her legs. They're completely loose. I've never seen a dog ever do this. And this is the only way she sits. She doesn't sit like a normal dog. Like, you know how dogs normally just squat when they sit? She's like, no. Legs completely relaxed. It is cat behavior, actually. I'm not... She's a bitch. Okay, she's like an absolute arsehole. She's sitting here because she smelled food. No, she's an asshole.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but turns out the boys are fascist.
Everyone click the share sub button for 100% guaranteed golden kappa or else.
So true. So true. Check if you can resubscribe, okay? And then let's see if we can get a golden cap train. I haven't had one, but maybe one day. Let's do the mini. All bets are off. What earplugs work out? Sound. Instigate on Instagram. What? Roman goddess of love? Isn't it like Athena? Oh, Aphrodite? I don't know, it's Roman, so... Want to choose the record for humans. Exciting place to appear. Golfer's warning after a stray drive. For... Apple... Founder of... Apple found on Apple Music. What? Apple found on Apple Music. Fittingly, it shares the same two letters with slow and slimy. This might be noise. Slow. Okay, so this is Destiny SL.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but
Holy
turns
moly.
out the boys
Thank
are
you, Dial 5. For the resubscription. Okay. Otherwise, else. Exciting ways to appear. Instigate on Instagram. Oh, it's a troll. On exciting place to appear. Record for humans. What would it be like? Roman gods of love. Fun audio. What the fuck is this? Apple found on Apple Music. What? Fittingly it shares that what's slow and slimy? Slow and slimy. Oh, it must be snail then, but... Don't sign me. It's my mom's birthday. You shouldn't say that, green card. It would be Snail, because then this wouldn't be troll. Okay, chat, what the fuck is this? What is Apple found on Apple Music? I've got no idea. Fiona? What? Oh, Fiona Apple. I hate this. Then record for humans. Ale? 8 R or Ace? Maybe it is Ace. I don't know. Abe? A's? Aim? Ale? A? H. Slug. Or slug. And this is Venus. It was on TV, fuck you. I'm not doing it, Elrond. Don't even ask, let's do the food. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I want to do this. This is like some American shit. Actually, no, this is some German shit. These little bowls here, you know why? I know this is German. You wanna know why? The bowls, dude. This is exactly how they serve you fucking street food in Germany. Okay, it's not German, never mind. I was wrong. Okay, it's not German at all. Is it? It is American then. Okay, never mind. No, fuck, I meant United States. Fuck. Cuban sandwich. Oh. Okay, well, I thought it was German. It's not American either? No, no, you said it's not American either. You didn't know it. You literally, like, you didn't know it at all. Cubano? Oh, Cuba. No, but it says United States as well. Cuban sandwich, also known as Cubano, is a popular sandwich. It's a variation of ham. And cheese sandwich that roasted pork, Swiss cheese pickles, pickles, mustard, sometimes salami on Cuban bread. The exact origins are disputed, with both Cuban and Cuban American communities claiming its invention. Some believe it was created by Cuban immigrants working in the cigar factories of Tampa, Florida, while others argue that it was first made in Miami. Yeah, well, it was made in America then. Okay, I'm not reading the rest of this shit. Too long, didn't read. What is this? Is this a... This is not a Sunday roast, is it? This is like bechamel sauce? This looks like charred. Bro, I have to say it's British, come on. Oh, it's French. What? No, it's not. Is this German? Wait, what? France? Paris? Germany? What? That makes no sense. Is it German? Is it fucking Danish? Or is it like Swedish? Is it Danish? Oh god, okay. Chris, oh, okay, so it's like steked flesh, I don't know, is a traditional Danish dish consisting of crispy fried pork belly. It has its roots in the Rural Agricultural Society of Denmark, where pork was a staple in diets due to the abundance of pigs. The dish gained popularity in the earlier 20th century and remains a prominent part of Danish cuisine today, representing a connection to the country's agricultural heritage and culinary traditions. Okay. Definitely not French. It could be French. Okay, look. This 100% could be French, alright? French food is not as fancy as people think. What is this? It's like olives with like vine leaves? Is this Greek? This looks like some Greek shit, dude. Is it Turkish? Oh no, it's not. Is it Georgian? Turkey. Is it from Armenia? I'm very confused now. Is it Georgian? Okay, it's Georgian. There's a lot of Georgian stuff. Onions, lamb, white wine vinegar, tarragon vinegar, water, oil, salt, pepper, tarragon, fresh coriander, bay leaves, plum sauce, and garlic. Chakapuli is a traditional Georgian dish that has a long history and dating back to ancient times. It's a flavorful stew made with lamb or beef combined with variety. It's just really weird serving this in a glass bowl, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, I'm not reading this. Sorry. Alright, final score. I didn't do too well today, but you know what? We passed. Okay, let's do Tradle. $81.8 billion. It's Qatar. No, it's not. I don't know. This must be Saudi then. But it's pointing way more up. But, like, I don't know where the capital of Saudi Arabia is. So that's the thing. So I think it is Saudi. It's not. It's not Iraq, because we've had Iraq before. It could be Iraq, but that seems like a lot. Like, for how fucked over it's been by America. But then it could be above Iraq. We've got, like... I mean, Syria. I don't think it's Lebanon. 81.8 billion. No. Maybe it is Iraq. Maybe it is. Wow. Bro, can you imagine how much more money Iraq would it be if it wasn't for America? Oh yeah, someone's going to get an emo makeover? Yeah, I heard yesterday. Oh yeah, you know this is from... I actually have a clip of the day he streamed. This was in early 2019, I think. Like, wait, no, yeah. I mean, he's reposted it. Never mind. No, but this was ages. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Pick unrelated, yeah. I cannot. You've never seen this before? Bro, this is like some serious, you know, millennial drip, dude. I love his hat says haram. Bro, look at his bags underneath his eyes. He's working at TYT at this point, and then going home and streaming. You know that's his dog's collar? Yes. No, it's Fish's collar. I wish I could wear shit that says around without feeling like a lop. Dude, just wear it. Hassan literally wears... Bro, remember when Hassan used to wear that Obama, Fauci 2020 shirt? I mean, a hat. It's really funny. People think I'm actually culturally Muslim and it would be awkward. No. Bro. Unless, like, Muslim people would be offended by it. I don't think so. Let's do Worldle. Oh, this is Uzbekistan, I think. I remember... Do you guys remember where I said, like, remember this? Remember this. This is Uzbekistan. You remember when I said that? I was like, remember this, because we remember the harsh lines. I literally talked about this the other day. It's gonna come up in Worldle. Remember, Uzbekistan's got weird harsh lines like this. Easy clap. Waffle. Okay. It's probably a TH. Nope. Okay. This is probably like which. Oh my god. Okay, I need to focus on something else. This is Hitch. This is Wretch. I don't think I'm gonna pass this one. This is Ingot. But so we know the O goes there, but we'll be a bit more clever. Okay. Oh my god. This is 8, I think. This is fight. One swap remaining. Oh, it's done. Ingots. Yeah. Oh well, you see we fucked up too much in the beginning, but no stars this time. Don't I even get show the solution? Thank you. Way, fight. Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. Fuck you. Do travel on. Oh, that's easy. South Africa, South Sudan, and Mozambique. We did a little bit of a Tanzania. And then this is Kenya, right? Kenya here? Yeah, it's Kenya, I think. Oh, I already did this. Anyway. I feel like global sort of fallen off. We'll still do it, but I'm getting very bored with this one. Let's do Indonesia. Let's do an India. And it's probably because I don't like having to spell. I'll be honest with you, it's because there's no drop down. And that is my own fault, but like, come on. Turkey is the warmest. But it's not that much warmer. So I actually think it's like probably like here. Sudan? Yeah. Okay, so let's go to like Cameroon. Okay, let's go to Egypt. I don't think it's Egypt. I think let's go to like Somalia. Okay, let's go to the Eritrea. No. It's probably Ethiopia. No, okay, so it's Djibouti then. And I don't know how to spell that. Oh, I do. Sick. I actually know how to spell Djibouti. That's more impressive than knowing that was Djibouti. It's more impressive that I spelled it right the first time. Let's be honest. And Djibouti's got this kind of flag. Somalia, Ethiopia, Sudan, Indonesia, India, Cameroon's got this kind of flag with the yellow star. Turkey, okay. We have to be looking at the flags. Okay, you gotta look at the flags. You gotta look at the flags so you can become the master of flags. Let's do time guesser. Oh god, okay. I've been very bad at this recently with respect to just time. Oh, shit, why? Did I do it really late yesterday? Or was it just no daily today? What time did I go live yesterday? No, maybe... No, press on play again. Oh, is this the same daily that you saw? Or is this the fucking border wall that Trump built? I have no idea. It looks like the border wall. But this doesn't look like it's a new... It could be a new image. I have no idea where there is any wall. I've got no idea. This could be very wrong. Oh my god, trains on the border fence. Bro, that's so funny. Professional Mexican pole vault jumper trains by the border fence on the beach of Tijuana. Insane. I guess, like, I mean, this gives me golf course vibes over there, but I don't know. Tijuana. Okay, I don't know. Bro, I have no idea where this is. I'm going Mexico again, but I'm just looking for the road. Like, just the 36 sign. And I don't think it is. Could be Spain. What is this? What is that fruit? Could be Brazil. Let's have a look at what they call their roads. I need to see what they call their roads. No, they don't. They don't have like a standard like 36, and they've got signs like that. Looking for a sign like that. Maybe it's Argentina. Ah, there we go. No, I just need to look for the 36. Bro, that's some strats. Okay, that's some real that's some strats. Let's look for the 36. $36, $35, $36. Okay. Now we've got this Alta Gracia. Ah, there we go. That's some real strats right there. And this should be probably like here. And this looks like some like 80s behavior. 88, let's say 88. Not bad. 9 years off. But the fact that I figured it out from just the way the sign posted was a little bit of a cheat, but... not bad. What the fuck? This is Polish. Are these swimmers? What the fuck is going on in Poland, dude? What the fuck is going on in Poland? Where's the swimming pool? An indoor swimming pool area. There we go. Let's go there. Holy fuck. Estra and Andro. Not bad. Bakery. Yeah, City Hotel. Special sirloin steak. Okay, this is in cents. This is America. Delicate Essen. That's German, Essen. But like it's a play on words. Essen is food. But no, this is America. This is New York. Because I mean, where else would it be? I mean, I guess it could be... Nah, this is some New York shit, dude. It has to be New York, right? I mean, look at that. And this is like... Okay, I often get this shit wrong. Let's say... I think this is pre-war, so like 1907. 30 years old? Fuck! But look how close I was! Ah, okay. I'm just bad with the times, dude. Where the fuck is this? Don't say. Oh, it's France. No, it's Moldova. Whatever that place is, I think. It's like right here, right? Or Andorra or some shit. Or Monaco. I think it's Monaco. Okay, where's the fucking thing? Quad d'Orsay. I mean, this is probably it. Look at all these boardwalks. Yeah, dude, look at this. Yeah. No, this is it. It's like here. Like there. And then this is like some real fucking oldie wall. Look at these outfits, dude. Unless this is just how people dress in Monaco. 1904. No, it wasn't. It was just in France. Fuck, it was just in Paris. Oh, it's just an old flag then. I was thinking about like a different flag. Okay, well, that's not bad. It's a World Fair. People boarding the moving walkway at Paris World Fair. 2 left platforms at the side speeds lovers to get around quickly. Okay. Bro, is it right near the Musée d'Orsay? Because then I should have got it. Yeah. Where's the Musée d'Orsay? It's also long. It's not this. I can't remember. I don't care. The Louvre is so Oh, there it is. There's the d'Orsay. This is the best museum. This is the best museum in France. The Louvre fucking sucks, okay? Okay, 36, I'm happy with that. I'm not too upset with that. Bordel. White to move. Ooh, okay. We got some scary shit happening here. Because the thing is... a lot of momentum. But we've got this... all we need to do is get, like, to the back rank, right? But... we can't just... we could go here. Threatening mate. Well, soon to be... No, it's protected. I think we take the queen. Oh, yeah. And then you just take it, right? Yeah. And then it's over for black, pretty much. I mean, no, there could be some weird sort of other line or variation. It depends. Like, this is tricky because, like, you end up with the situation where... well, actually, no. Well, black has to move here. King has to move here. We have to move the rook out of the way. We can put the rook here. But then the pawn's unprotected, so it just takes the pawn. No, you need to keep the pawn. So what you do is you'd probably just move... no, but then you need to keep the pawn protected. Yeah, you're losing your pawn no matter what. Because then, you know, there's a simple move here. And where does the rook go? Can't defend both of them. And this is not fast enough. What do we do? Obviously, you want to push this pawn to protect it. Don't know. Okay. Alright. I'm not a robot. Bicycles.
Hungary. A geographical name meaning landlocked country in Central Europe.
Fuck you. I don't know. Actually, I'm probably gonna fuck this. Hungary, right? Like that. Okay, cool. That's you suck.
Scrounge, a verb meaning steal, swipe. Scrunge is derived from the English
Okay.
scalp, a noun meaning the part of the integument of the human. Shadow, a noun meaning the dark figure cast upon a surface by a.
I'm like very worried about everything now.
Harvest, a noun meaning the season for gathering in
Harvest.
agricultural.
Okay, easy, easy.
Iambic, a noun.
Iambic pentameter. Iambic. I think it's just like that. Yeah.
Mortgage, a noun.
It's mortgage. It's like mortgage.
Stimuli, a noun meaning something that rouses or incites to act. Nanotechnology, a noun meaning the manipulation of materials on an atomic or molecular scale, especially to. Maritime, a adjective meaning of relating to.
Bert, look, I might look at that. 10 out of 10 so far.
Rastafarian, a noun meaning an adherent of Rastafarianism. Rastafari is the Bibimbap, a noun meaning a Korean dish of rice with cooked vegetables, usually meat, and often a raw or fried egg.
This is not fair.
Bibimbap is from Korean, combining pibum for chopped food and pap for cooked. Bibimbap.
Bibimbap? Oh my god, what's that?
Bibliopagist.
Bibliopagist. No, okay, that was wrong.
Asites, a noun meaning abnormal accumulation.
Okay.
Oologist, a noun meaning a person specializing in oology. Oologist.
Okay. I got 3 wrong. Oologist, asites, and bibliopagist. Okay, alright. That was pretty good. I passed. Let's do Bandle. Bandle today? Not sure. Sounds like something Bob Marley did though. Here's a little song I wrote. Might want to take it. I don't think that's is that Bob Marley? Don't worry, be happy. I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's get together and feel alright. One love. Let's praise the Lord and feel alright. lovely. It's so lovely. Let's see the full thing. I want the full thing. Oh yeah, flag quiz again? I don't think I'm gonna do that today, Zenodo. There's something about looking at flags that's very cold. And I don't enjoy it as much. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. We did it! We did the dolls! The dolls are done! The dolls have been done! The dolls are done! Dolls help! There we go, let's go. Alright, the dolls have been done. I need to quickly go and check something, however, I'm gonna put this on quickly once again. Go back here. Let's just go over this capitalism thing again, because it's pretty insane.
It takes like 20 times longer to actually get
I just need to quickly go and take the cake out of its tin.
That's on you? Now. It's literally not. Like, they just...
Hold on.
In the Pringles can, they're like, you're trying to scan a flat screen instead of some sour cream and onion. And I'm like, brother, what are you talking about here? I'm just trying... If I wanted to steal, you don't even have a security guard. I would just grab this shit and walk out. I'm not... You think I'm trying to, like, hack the system at the Loblaws self-checkout? I would just put the shit in my pocket and walk through the front door. Like 30 people have done over the length of time that I've been in the store to begin with. This has never happened to me. Okay, congratulations, you're an Instacart Diamond user. Out here in the real world, sometimes, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. I'm kind of... Listen, here's my thing. I think I'm really trying hard not to become just like a doomer and like, you know, capitalism is the root of all problems in society, okay? Because in the same way that you guys are like, I use the self-checkout all the time and it works for me, so it must be a problem on your end. Capitalism's been working out okay for me. But the more I go out into the world, I see the promise of new technology and new features, and I'm like, whoa, that's amazing. If you kept everything exactly the same and just added the technology, then it would be a dream come true. The problem is they add the self-checkout, and for 2 years, they've got the same amount of staff, and they've got the self-checkouts. And you're feasting. It's like Netflix before every company made their own streaming service. But now, over this last several years, they go, oh, 40% of the people at the grocery store are using self-checkout. We're going to downsize. We're only going to have 2 cashiers operating 8 lanes. 80% of people are using self-checkout. Now we're going to have 1 cashier manning 12 lanes, you know? Like, and it's now at the point where I'm like, I fucking wish that we just didn't have the self-checkouts and they just opened all 12 lanes of assisted checkouts. Now I'm like, it's a luxury checkout experience to just be able to pull my cart up, load the stuff on, and not have to worry about scanning it, and the fucking area where you can actually put the shit on the scale is so small you gotta play like Lego and Jenga just to try to get it all to stand there. And if something ever falls over, unexpected item in bagging area, the alarm goes off. There's no, like, the 2 staff that are working at the grocery store, one of them is trying to check out 7 people simultaneously. The other one is manning the deli, the olive bar, the bakery section, the cheese section. Like, they're trying to run the entire 800,000 foot grocery store all by themselves. The problem is they give us the technology, and they go, isn't this sick technology? And you go, yeah, that's awesome. And then they put it in, and they offload the work onto us, and then they fire like half the staff, and I'm like, this is way worse.
Cheese section, something Canadian stole from America. Okay, all right. Do you think that it's an American thing to have a cheese shop section in a fucking supermarket? Baited? Okay. Next thing, Americans are gonna claim that they invented cheese, dude.
Worse. It would have just been better if you got like maybe 2 self-checkout kiosks, but you built 8 lanes in the grocery store. Why we only got 2 open at peak hours? Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why are we paying $44.90 a kilo for deli ham, and there's nobody at the deli counter? It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor. This is why...
I love him so much. Bro. I'm gonna see you that you are a class traitor, dude. Holy fuck. And now it's a command.
You are a class traitor. I'm just gonna say it, okay? For now, things can change over time. This is why Costco cooks. If they got 12 fucking lanes in the store, they got 12 cashiers, and then they've got 6
Okay.
self-checkouts.
All right. Okay. All right. So we already watched this entire thing. Let me close all of these tabs so that I don't, like, you know, use up so much memory. Okay. We have a Green Dot Aviation video. We have a new Green Dot Aviation video. It's from 2007.
You know, sometimes planes.
Oh, yeah,
crash,
we'll watch this
and
quickly.
That's what happens.
Yeah, we're doing plane crash reacts. Yes, this is what's happening.
Kids just get, like, the demon in them sometimes.
And then I want to do some
She
ballad
just
show
started saying,
or something
"Daddy, I
like
don't
that. We'll
like
see.
you. Daddy, I don't like you." But she was doing it in, like, a funny voice, which made it sting that much more. And then at bedtime, I came in and I gave her a hug, and because it was Kate's night to put her to bed. I came in and I gave her a hug, and I said, "Okay, honey, good night." And she said, "Daddy, I don't like you. Go away." I said, "Okay, love you. See you in the morning."
Oh, boys
Doesn't
zone.
really hurt my feelings at this point. I've heard it before. 10 minutes later, I hear, "Daddy! Daddy!" So I go upstairs, I go in, and she's like openly weeping while holding the bars of her crib. And I'm like, "Honey, what's wrong?" And she said, "I'm super upset. I forgot to say I love you." And I was
Aww. Bro, why has he got this fucking malt in this place here, dude? What is he doing? This is a malt card. Why do you have the fucking... This is a multiplayer, not a malt edition card. Why...
I was like, "Oh, come here." I gave her a big hug. And I was like, I know you were just joking when you said that stuff earlier, but she was like, she had like racking sobs.
Aww.
And I was like, that's what you get. Kids just get like the deep.
She ended it with a fucking bitch ass baby. Yeah, you better be sorry. Bro, fuck, that's so funny. Dumb bitch ass baby. Yeah, no, additional, no, these are like multiplicative malts. So this is addition malts, and then the order of the cards goes da 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 da. Okay, so you want to keep the multiplicative malts on this side, okay? The order of the jokers is important, alright? Order of cards is also important for malts, okay? You have to think about it. You want the you want to get this score as high as possible before you apply the multiplication, right? So all the addition malts like this would be this. I mean, this adds chips, so it doesn't really matter with chips. Like you can put them anywhere. But when you got the malts, like yeah. Looks at child. You cry, class traitor. Yeah, bitch ass baby. This is so funny, dude. Okay, let's go. It's time for some plane crash reacts. Green Dot Aviation with another banger. If you don't know, we always watch Green Dot Aviation on this channel. Alright. Here's the link for those that are wanting it. Let me just pin that. Alright, let's go. Is everyone sitting comfortably? Anybody got any complaints? We're gonna learn about how a Boeing... Okay, well, let's see. This happened in 2007.
A Boeing 737 carrying 132 passengers climbs out of control just moments before landing. The pilots try desperately to push the nose down, but their aircraft is hellbent on going up. As it does, its speed drops and the pilot's stick shakers vibrate loudly, indicating that they're about to stall and fall from the sky. The terrified passengers hold on for dear life as the engines roar and the aircraft shudders. Will the pilots be able to wrestle their aircraft back under control, or will a simple misunderstanding spell their doom? This is the story of Thompson Flight 3894.
Why are you so cool, LB? So cool, I'm angry? What is it cool to watch plane crash videos? Bro, I feel like there's some real nerd shit. I feel like most normal. Okay, actually, never mind. Maybe it is. That is my complaint. Okay.
On the night of September 23rd, 2007, 132 passengers and 5 crew boarded a Thomson Fly Boeing 737 at Faro in the south of Portugal. Most of the passengers were returning from the...
Is it Portugal news? Okay, I can't do a Portuguese accent. I just did Italian. Portuguese chatters, this is Portugal news. You've been asking about this, okay? This is the great Portuguese news crisis resolved, okay? This is from Portuguese plane crash from 2007. Look. It might be 2024, we might be, like, what, 17 years late? But come on, man, like, we're doing it. Portugal news, 17 years later, okay?
Their late summer holidays in the Iberian Peninsula to a cold and blustery United Kingdom. Flight 3894 would take them to Bournemouth on the south coast of England. The flight time was 2.5 hours. As the passengers boarded, the pilots
I'm not going to watch a premiere, I'll watch it tomorrow. System break. Because I watching a premiere means I feel like that's a little step too far. Especially because not just Bikes I know doesn't like having their stuff re-uploaded by clip channels. So I'll also need to tell Renna to... I mean, if Renna wants to. I'm sure they wouldn't mind if it's like a VOD that's uploaded later. But yeah. Oh, but it's on Philosophy Tube's channel, it's fine, it doesn't matter.
The aircraft for departure. The plane they were flying was a 12-year-old Boeing 737-300.
Bro, they keep on changing the graphics every single time, and I like it. Like, he's playing around with, like, the editing, and I for one, like it, okay? I will say that, like, the fact that I can notice how the editing's different every single time is something I'm really enjoying. He's trying to find his style, like the best way to display information. I'm really enjoying it.
The 300 variant was an older version of the 737s produced today, hence the mishmash of CRT displays and analog dials you can see here in the cockpit. But despite not having the bells and whistles of a modern 737, it was still a safe and serviceable short-haul jet. However, given recent events with Boeing's 737 MAX, you couldn't be blamed for thinking that newer isn't necessarily a good thing. That is, unless you're...
What's been my favorite graphics so far? Not this Opera advert, which I will be skipping through, because Opera, dude, like... I've seen enough of your advertising, I'm still not downloading it, okay? There is a video I want to watch, because I saw this ages ago, and it's like... I'm not a good person for doing this. Now, this could be a drama channel. But I don't know. What is this about? See? This is what we do. As soon as I see, I immediately got... Oh, we got Ziggy here. Hi, Ziggy. Is Polygon Primitive here? Let's see. Let me see if Polygon's around. Or plain React, you know? Okay, let's continue.
Facebook. I can just close something on Instagram. My favorite told you that behind this green dot aviation, they organized a click. Because whenever I have a web, it's free, it's fast, and it just works. Now, let's get back to the video. Once the bags were loaded and the passengers had boarded, the flight attendants closed the doors and Flight 3894 was pushed back from the gate. The pilots started the 2 engines and began their taxi out to the runway.
It is like... I remember this advertising with this this image here. It's like pre-Amazon as well. British. Thomson Fly. I wonder if Thomson Fly still exists. It probably doesn't. I haven't seen a Thomson Fly airplane in a long time.
Completing their checklists as they went. In command on this night was a 56-year-old captain. He had been with the company
it's TUI? Oh, okay.
18 years and had built up over 11,000...
Can I just say, can we all like just admit that we're at the point with flying that I think that we should be allowed metal cutlery. This is why I like flying Qatar, okay? You know why? Because Qatar allows you to eat with a metal knife and spoon. Knife and spoon and fork. Like, I cannot stand, like, when I'm on a long-haul flight and I have this fucking plastic cutlery. I hate eating with plastic cutlery. Like, I've never been able to deal with it. It's one of those things where it just, like, irks me. I'd prefer chopsticks over that, please. I just don't like it. I don't like it when the fork fucking bends into the food. It feels like it's feels like it's scraping against the container.
You are a class traitor.
Am I a class traitor for not enjoying that? I think it's the opposite. I think I'm trying to save the fucking planet by not wanting to use single-use cutlery. Have you thought about that? Where's your TO? Now, you might be saying to me, but yeah, what about the plastic industry? You know, you got to use that, okay? Sometimes, like, planned obsolescence is important for, like, you know, people having jobs. I will say, okay. I want to eat with a fucking metal knife and fork. Why is it safe on Qatar to have a metal knife and fork and not on fucking any other airline? What's so different about Qatar Airlines? It makes me mad. Anyway. Bro, I'm at the point where, like, I will... Like, okay, it's ridiculous to even say this, and I won't, obviously. I always go for the cheapest flights. But, like, if, like, a flight is, like, 500 rand more just for a Qatar flight, I probably will take it unless it's, like, a fucking, like, 12-hour stay over, in which case I'm like, no. No. And normally then I'll try and look for a direct flight to Heathrow, which normally, if you're trying to fly to Spain, which usually is what I'm flying to, because like, my aunt lives there, then I'm like, okay... It's normally actually, weirdly enough, the cheapest flight is a direct flight to Heathrow and then Heathrow to Spain. But I don't like Heathrow because Heathrow, like, no matter what, will always find something that I've brought across. Especially because I'm, like, South African. Heathrow will always find something wrong with my fucking luggage and I'll have to open it and be like, fucking drug test it. And I fucking hate that. Like, bro, they opened a bottle of gin, okay? Like... that I'd bought, it had duty-free packaging on it. I'd bought in South Africa. They opened it to test it for fucking, like weed. Bro, I just, like... It had duty-free fucking wrapping on it, dude. They checked my drugs for drugs. I mean, look, they literally put it... They literally, like, I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen anybody have their duty-free shit opened. Ever. Okay, guys.
1,000 hours of flying experience in his time as a pilot. However, most of this time was spent on the Boeing 757 and 767. He was still very new to the 737, having just been promoted to captain on it the previous year. At this point, he had just over 400 hours on the aircraft. Sitting to his right,
that's new. See, this showing the aircrafts and, like, having the fancy graphics. This is all completely new, dude. He's been learning about typography. I wonder if he's editing in DaVinci Resolve.
At this point, he had just over 400 hours on the aircraft. Sitting to his right was a 30-year-old first officer. He too was relatively new to the 737, and to jets in general. He had just over 800 hours on the 737. Previously, he had flown the turboprop-driven Dash 8, on which he had built up the majority of his over 3,000 flying hours.
See, I actually don't like this slide-in shit. I think you should go back to the other stuff he had.
On this night, the first officer would be flying the aircraft, while the captain acted as pilot monitoring. At about 9:30 local time, the first officer lined the aircraft up on the runway and powered up the engines for takeoff. Moments later, the plane was climbing skywards. The pilots raised the flaps in gear and turned north towards the UK. It was a calm night in Faro, but 1,000 miles to the north, in Bournemouth, conditions were not so clement. It was somewhat windy there, but the main problem was the cloud base. The pilots would not be able to see the runway until they were just 400 feet from the ground, about 30 seconds before touchdown. This was well within safe limits, but just in case, the captain had decided to take on additional fuel at Faro, giving him the chance to carry out 2 approaches to land in case his first one wasn't successful.
Okay.
All was routine as the plane climbed to its cruising altitude and set off north over Spain.
I wonder if this is going to be a fly-by-wire issue. This is what I'm thinking. 2007. I actually don't know when fly-by-wire was implemented. Might be a bit early.
It was approaching 11 p.m. as Flight 3894 flew through the clear night sky high over the Channel Islands of Guernsey and Jersey.
737s don't use fly-by-wire. Oh, it's only Airbuses. Okay. Good to know.
The captain had used the last few minutes of the relative calm of the cruise to get the latest weather broadcast for Bournemouth. The first officer would be landing the aircraft on this evening, and as part of the descent preparation, he would soon begin to brief the captain on the approach and landing. Behind the cockpit door, a serene atmosphere had enveloped the cabin. Some passengers idly chatted, while others quietly read, bathed in the dim glow of the overhead lights. The hum of the two engines had lulled many others to sleep. 3 cabin crew
Where's
members...
your TO? I was literally just thinking about how Airbus is such a bad name. Like, I was thinking about Boeing and I was thinking about Airbus and I was like, bro, it's like Airbus. It's like, it's such an insanely bad name. I literally was having that thought and you posted in the chat. Like, at the same second. Holy fuck, hive mind.
Were finishing the in-flight service and were awaiting the sound of the seatbelt sign being switched on. This was the signal from the cockpit that the 737 would now be commencing its descent into Bournemouth. The latest weather confirmed that the crew's earlier decision to take on extra fuel before they departed Faro was a wise one. Conditions at the airport that evening were less than ideal. The low cloud base meant that the pilots would have to rely solely on
Okay,
their
hold on, now I need to ask. Okay, how do you activate the chat GPT in Hassan's chat? What do you do? How do you do it? Is it like a star or something? I don't know what the ask. No, your average African I see. He's not here. Like this? Or is it not active? GPT. It's not active. It might not be active. Give me... Oh, not active right now? Okay, hold on. Maybe Griffin's chat has it then. Oh, fuck, did my mouse just die? It just did. My mouse just died. Great. Great shit, dude. Okay. One love, let's get together and feel alright. See. Like this. Give me good names for an airline. Oh, but I followed Griffin ages ago. Okay, maybe. Let me open. Griffin means streaming. I have no idea. I've chatted in Griffin's chat before. No, I followed. I just followed. Damn, dude. Okay. I just don't want to fucking, like... Okay, I will go onto GPT. Chat GPT, hold on. Chat... No, but I have to log in then. I can do that. Never mind, fuck this shit. I just wanted to see what AI would think would be, like... What would AI think would be the better thing? You know what I mean? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Move on. We don't need to ask AI. Let's be creative ourselves, okay? I don't need to ask some fucking computer, like, what would be good names for shit, okay?
Instruments until the aircraft broke through the cloud at 400 feet. However, this was well above the minimum required for a well-equipped airliner like the 737. During his approach briefing, the first officer informed the captain that he was going to use the maximum amount of flap for landing, 40 degrees. This was an unusual decision. There were only 2 destinations where full flap was needed. Bournemouth was neither of them. Full flap is only used when the landing runway is short. The 40 degrees of flap would increase the amount of drag by a significant amount. Along with the extra...
Okay, now I'm gonna ask. Where did it go?
Drag.
Oh my god.
However, it would also...
Why does it Chatarino do this, dude? Hold on, let's ask. Okay. Okay. GPT. What? Give me a list of good names for... What would it be? Like airplane makers. Airplane? Is that how you spell it? Airplane manufacturers. Aeropro, Skyline Aviation, Jetcraft Inc., Airworks, Aerotech Solutions, Wingstar Aerospace, Fly High Industries. Okay, these suck. Give me more. It's probably a separate instance of GPT though. Oh, no, it does. Stellar, Aero Genius, Air Spectra, Skyborne Aviation, Horizon Jets, AeroQuest, Aeroprime Aerospace, Aeroprime Aerospace. Okay, alright, good bot. Hold on. GPT, make them really silly. Flap Happy Airlines, Wingding Airworks, Quack Quack Aircraft Co, Loony Liners, Zanny Jets, Fly By Night Aviation 7. Oh wait, 7. Whimsy Wings Aerospace. Okay, cool. That's pretty funny. I like the Flap Happy Airplanes. Make them even sillier now. That's good to do.
Also increase the amount of lift that the wings produced. That has the benefit of allowing a slightly reduced final approach and landing speed. The combined effect of this is a shorter landing run. Due to the low cloud base, the first officer also briefed that the approach would be an instrument approach, using the runway's ILS, or Instrument Landing System. This gives the pilots both vertical and horizontal guidance all the way down to the runway, allowing them to land in very low visibility. Then, the pilots calculated the final approach speed, based on the aircraft's weight. On this night, they would fly the final approach at 135 knots. This was fast enough to be safely above the stall speed, but slow enough that they would not use up too much runway on landing. Everything ready, Flight 3894 now began its descent towards Bournemouth.
Okay, how did this get all fucked up?
It was a quiet night at the airport. To save the pilots time and fuel, air traffic control cleared them to make their own way to the ILS for runway 26. The first officer descended and slowed the plane down, turning it directly towards the extended centerline of runway 26. Within a few minutes, he had positioned the aircraft 11 nautical miles, or about 20 kilometers from the runway.
Bro, it's so insane that we still use nautical miles. I'm sorry, like, fuck, and miles in general.
The plane was level at 2,500
you know exactly, I'm sorry, I know.
feet, and it had slowed down to
My internet is back, good, Jason, that sucks so much. Bro, Americans really have been so fucked up by, like, companies. I would be so tilted as well. I love nautical miles. Bigger equals better. What is going on with my fucking moderation team? Timani, you're German. Why on earth are you fucking batting for an imperial system right now? Bro, Germany has taken an L in almost every single fucking, like, you know, conflict there's ever been. Ever. Why? Like, the one good thing about... Okay. Nautical miles makes more sense to me than kilometers. Oh, so it's anecdotal. Okay, that's the most American thing you've ever said in this chat. Saying it makes more sense to me. Bro, you know that's what Americans say about fucking Fahrenheit. You know why? Because they grew up with it. Yeah, Celsius is better, and only you're one of the few Americans that will openly admit that it's better. Okay, most Americans are like, no, but I don't understand Celsius. Yeah, okay? But you can understand Celsius immediately if somebody explains it to you, okay? It's just preference? No, it's not preference. Celsius is objectively better, okay? Objectively better. Okay. Bro. I don't give a fuck. What bro, are you, do you want to live on boats? Inches is better than centimeters, but meters are better than yards. You're just, this is just, you're just confused. Look, you need to bat for the fact that you're American and South African at the same time. I understand. You're still wrong. Feet and inches is superior to meters in the very specific job I do, but that's about it. Bro? I do appreciate a system that explains temperature relative to my body when describing weather or health. But your body's made of water. And Celsius is about water. My nerves don't measure water, unfortunately. You think that like they knew shit about like nerves when they invented Fahrenheit? Probably. Okay. We can watch the video about how Fahrenheit came about if you want. I will go down that road.
80 knots. The first stage of flap had also been extended. So far, this approach was no different than the thousands of others this experienced crew had flown. To ease the pilot's workload, like most modern aircraft, the Boeing 737-300 has an auto-throttle system. Its role is to automatically provide the right amount of thrust at any stage of the flight. It also has several modes, which allow the pilots to set takeoff power, climb power, and approach power, all far more accurately than the pilots could do by moving the throttles themselves. At this point, the autothrottle was engaged in speed mode. This meant that whatever speed the pilots had set on the mode control panel here, the autothrottle would move the two engine levers to maintain that speed. These may seem like mere details, but they are details which will play a crucial role in what is about to happen. At 7 nautical miles from the runway, about 13 kilometers, Flight 3894 intercepted the glide slope for runway 26. The glide slope is the vertical component of the instrument landing system, which guides the plane down towards the runway.
Thank you, Johnny Cornflake. When Fahrenheit was invented, they still thought the soul existed and was housed by a pineal gland. Yeah, it's a very good measurement for health, guys. You haven't missed much. Nothing too much has happened. We don't even know, like, what was the mistake that was made.
Runway. In order to descend, the autothrottle reduced power on the engines, and the plane now began to follow the glide slope down towards the runway at a 3-degree angle. The first officer called for the landing gear to be lowered and for flap 15 to be selected. At this point, the pilots were still very much in IMC, or Instrument Meteorological Conditions. The flight would remain in the clouds until the final moments before touchdown.
The Nazis used meters, okay. Nelson Mandela also breathed air. And so did Hitler. So...
As far as the 132 passengers were concerned, they were just a few minutes away from disembarking the aircraft, collecting their bags, and going home. But what happened next would put everyone on board in grave danger. As the aircraft descended, the first officer selected a lower speed. Yes, I thought
it's based on Mercury, I thought so. In New England setting a 0, yeah. Bro, it's amazing. The human body has so much fucking mercury in it, dude. So much. It's such a... I love that, like, people somehow have, like, come up with, like, a weird way to justify how Fahrenheit is better. It's the only Stunlock I'm here for, bro. I like the name Airbus. Dodo Feather 10. Bro, this reminds me of... I should play some Don't Starve. You can make a Don't Starve is sick.
On the autopilot, the thrust levers moved all the way back to idle to allow the plane to slow to this new speed. But just 20 seconds later, something strange happened. The autothrottle quietly disconnected.
How?
The green autothrottle light extinguished and a flashing red light illuminated in order to alert the pilots that the autothrottle had disengaged. But neither pilot noticed. There is no sound when the autothrottle disconnects, only this visual warning. The plane continued its descent, as the pilots were blissfully unaware that the picture they had in their head of what the aircraft was doing
Bro, that's fucking insane.
was very different from what was actually happening. Because the plane had already been on idle thrust when the autothrottle disconnected, nothing about the plane's flight path changed when this happened. The aircraft simply continued descending and decelerating as normal. The autopilot, which is separate from the autothrottle, continued to fly the plane, controlling the pitch and roll in order to keep it perfectly on the ILS. As the speed slowed past 150 knots, the first officer called for 25 degrees of flap. But this is where the next critical chain in this unfortunate series of events occurred. As planes slow down, their wings generate less lift, lift being the force that keeps them in the air. To prevent this, the autopilot, or the pilot, whoever is flying, moves the horizontal stabilizer on the tailplane in order to pitch the plane up. This greater angle of attack, that is, the angle the wing makes with the oncoming air, increases the amount of lift that the wing generates.
Bro, look at these graphics, okay.
Still stay in the air, even at lower speeds. This movement of the horizontal stabilizer is called trimming. When the autopilot flies the aircraft, the autopilot trims the aircraft. When the pilots fly the aircraft, they trim the aircraft, generally by using these small switches on the control columns here. So, as Flight 3894 slowed down towards its final approach speed, the autopilot gradually brought the nose of the aircraft up, so that it would still produce the lift it needed to keep it descending at the target rate. So far, apart from the rather important fact that the pilots hadn't noticed the autothrottle disconnecting, everything appeared in order. As the plane slowed, the pilots continued extending the flaps. Each flap setting has a recommended airspeed at which it should be deployed. As the pilots weren't used to landing with the full 40 degrees of flaps, the first officer needed a quick reminder of the speed at which flaps 40 could be selected. These speeds are printed on the front of the pilot's control columns. The first officer turned up the light on his control column and read the placarded speed. Once the aircraft had passed below this speed, he called for flaps 40, and the captain moved the lever to that position. When this was done, the first officer selected the final approach speed of 135 knots on the autopilot. What he didn't know, of course, was that this speed selection did nothing. The autothrottle was no longer controlling the aircraft's speed. The throttle levers were still in the idle position, right where they had been when the autothrottle disconnected. They would remain there until either the pilots moved them, or until the pilots switched the autothrottle back on. In an aircraft, speed is everything. Planes stay in the air because they move through it fast enough that the air feels thick to the wing, so thick that it can support the weight of the entire aircraft. Without speed, air is simply air, and it cannot support the plane's weight. Slowly but surely, the plane slowed down. Except, with no autothrottle, it didn't stop at 135 knots. Instead, it kept on slowing. The captain watched as the flaps extended to 40 degrees.
Oh god.
Once they were there, the landing...
Bro, this is insane. Like, literally just for some reason, the auto throttle disconnected. The best thing about, like, Green Dot Aviation's videos is we're gonna find out the fallout and, like, what happened afterwards and why, which is great, but yeah.
Checklist was complete. By now, the speed of the aircraft had reduced to 130 knots. A few seconds later, after stowing the checklist on top of the instrument panel, the captain saw that the airspeed had now decayed to 125 knots. This was 10 knots lower than they should have been, and it was getting dangerously close to the stall speed. Speed, the captain barked. The first officer responded by making a small forward movement of the throttle levers, but it was too little and too late. The captain took over. He immediately slammed the thrust levers fully forward and made the standard call out of "Go around, flap 15, check thrust." It might be counterintuitive given how slow the plane had gotten, but the captain's instinctive decision to apply maximum thrust had actually been warned against by Boeing. We'll see why in a moment. Before the engines could spool up, the pilot's stick shakers shook violently, indicating that the aircraft was about to stall. The air was now approaching the wing from such an angle that it could no longer flow smoothly over the top surface. The plane's speed was now a dangerously slow 110 knots, and it continued to decrease.
Yo,
At their
dude.
current altitude of just 1,500 feet, a stall could easily be fatal. As the engine slowly spooled up to full power, the captain
The
did the
737 seems like such a shit plane. Nah, I mean, like this. Remember, the thing is, like, there's bias, okay? Like, it's Boeing, first of all, but like, by that metric, like, any car is a terrible car. You know?
only thing he could to prevent a stall. He pushed the control column forwards to keep the nose low. After a few moments, the engines had spooled up to over 80% of their maximum power. During a go-around in a jet like the 737, the increase in thrust from the low-hanging engines causes the plane to pitch up. That's because the plane rotates around its center of gravity, which is located above the engines. By increasing the thrust coming out from the engines, the plane naturally wants to swing up. For this reason, Boeing's Flight Crew Training Manual for the 737 warns against applying maximum power during a go-round at low speed. Boeing knew that pilots might instinctively do this if their speed had gotten too low, and they knew that it would lead to a situation where controlling the aircraft's pitch became very difficult.
Fuck.
The pilots were now about to experience firsthand why this warning had been issued. As the engines reached the maximum power selected by the captain, the autopilot disconnected, and the pitch, now unshackled from the constraints of the autopilot, started to increase. The captain desperately tried to arrest this pitch up by pushing his control column all the way forwards. But this wasn't enough. All he could move with his control column were these tabs here, the elevators at the back of the horizontal stabilizer. The pitch down force they provided was simply not enough to counteract the massive pitch up generated by the thrust from the engines and the nose-high trim position which the autopilot had set previously. As the plane climbed, its speed decayed rapidly. The stick shaker activated again, indicating that the plane was perilously close to stalling. This was now a life-and-death situation. In the cabin, the terrified passengers couldn't even see what was happening out their windows. They were simply pushed into their seats as the engines roared and the plane shook violently. But then for a moment, the plane began to stabilize. It appeared as if the captain's action of pushing the control column fully forward had slowed the plane's swing upwards. The stick shaker stopped, and the plane's airspeed began to build. Now that they were flying fast enough for it to be safe, the first officer moved the flaps to the 15-degree position. However, the pilots were far from out of the woods yet. The plane was still pitched up at more than 20 degrees. The captain was holding his control column fully forwards, something that is basically never done, just in order to keep the plane from pointing up further. If anything changed, he would have no control over the aircraft's pitch. So, a few moments later, as the flaps retracted on the way up to 15 degrees, the aircraft began to pitch up at an even greater rate than before.
What?
In the stress of the moment, one of the pilots began unwittingly pushing the left rudder pedal. Now, the aircraft was not only pitching up, but it was beginning to roll to the left. As the flaps continued to retract, the pitch increased even further. The stick shaker now rattled the pilot's controls.
Well, no, it's just the thing is this is like both on Boeing and the pilots because they didn't. But I mean, there was no alarm that went off like when the auto thrust is connected, like randomly. But then they also should have known from Boeing with the specific model that they can't just like apply full thrust. But that's ridiculous. Like Boeing should have that sorted, you know?
What more could the captain do? The engines were now providing more than enough thrust for the go-round, but the speed had gotten critically low because of the plane's extremely high pitch. The captain was already applying full nose-down elevator, and yet the aircraft continued to pitch even higher.
Jesus.
The first officer called high pitch. The captain responded, saying that he was already pushing fully forwards on his control column. The first officer instinctively joined the captain on the controls, holding his control column at its forward stop. Both men pushed with all of their might, desperate to drop the nose and prevent a stall. But it made no difference. The elevators simply couldn't overcome the combined effects of the stabilizer trying to bring the nose up and the engines swinging the plane up around its center of gravity. The plane was now barely 2,000 feet above the ground. The aircraft continued its insane trajectory, pitching up to over 36 degrees, something that would never happen under normal circumstances. The speed had dropped to just 107 knots.
This is insane.
And the pilot's unintentional rudder input had brought the aircraft's bank all the way to 22 degrees to the left. If this roll continued, the plane would soon tip over and nosedive towards the ground. Quickly, the captain pressed the right rudder sharply and leveled the wings. But the terrifying roller coaster ride continued. The aircraft continued pitching up until it reached 44 degrees. all as the pilots held their controls fully forwards.
44 degrees. That's like... Bro.
And the stick shakers vibrated.
Yeah, half
Then
of perpendicular.
the inevitable happened. Barely hanging on, at just 2,500 feet, the 737 stalled. The nose dropped immediately. However, this was not enough to restore a smooth airflow over the wings. In fact, the angle of attack, that is, the angle that the oncoming air makes with the wings, only increased. The plane was now falling at such a rate that the air was coming from beneath it, rather than from in front. As a result of this, its airspeed continued to decrease to just 82 knots, unthinkably slow for a 737. But the nose continued to drop. Over the next 10 seconds, as the pitch reduced towards 20 degrees, the airspeed began to rise. The captain then did something highly counterintuitive, which he had learned in his training. He knew that a big part of the reason the plane had pitched up so much was that the engines were on high power. In order to stop this, he needed to reduce the thrust. It's not the easiest thing to do when you're already dangerously slow, but it was the only way to regain control of the plane at this critical moment. The captain brought the throttle levers back to 86%. The effect this had was immediate. The plane's nose dropped 15 degrees in just 2 seconds. Finally, the stall was over. And on this new lower power setting...
Yo, they managed to bring it back! Oh my god. Okay, and now an ad just started. Okay, we'll wait for the chatters. We'll wait for the ad chatters. Holy fuck, dude. I thought that... okay. This is a very confusing one, because normally the way in which these go is like, there's something, the end is built into the beginning, right? There's a small mistake that's made around about like in the beginning that's pointed out, and then later on it plays a massive effect, right? Like you know what I mean? It's like if you build like Lego and you make one small mistake in the beginning and then you can't figure it out and you have to take the whole thing apart. Yeah. But this is literally just a complete mechanical fault and then a bad reaction to that mechanical fault because the fault didn't like alert them enough. Like a flashing light is not enough. You need to actually like have a sound. If your autothrust disconnects 100%. But I guess sometimes they're disconnecting anyway, so it's difficult to say like what happened, and we're probably going to learn at the end. But yeah, insane. Anyway, we're just waiting for the ad chats there. They've got a minute left. Never cared for airplanes except for these in videos. Are so interesting. I love them. 15 degrees in 2 seconds. It's incredible. Yeah. Well, ads are playing. I altered. Let's have a look. Oh my god. It's Friday. There we go. I'll give you a retweet, Oni. You did alt. Bro, look at these hands. My god. You know we're finally here, right? Yes, you're right. I know there's a 0% chance you've seen the movie Friday, but either way, thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie Friday, but yeah, it's fine. Like I'll still retweet it. I got you. Okay, ads over. Let's continue.
The elevators had regained their effectiveness. Cautiously, the captain let the plane's airspeed build, as he held the nose at 5 degrees pitch up. Shaken, the pilots raised the flaps in the gear and climbed to 4,000 feet. The first officer notified air traffic control of the go-round, and the captain brought the plane back around for another approach. As it turned out, the extra fuel that the captain had taken on at Faro had ended up being very useful, but just not for the reason that he'd anticipated. As the crew set themselves up for another approach, The first officer remarked to the captain that during the first approach, the autothrottle hadn't captured the speed it had been set to. What he didn't know was that it was worse than that. It wasn't that the autothrottle had just failed to capture the selected speed. Rather, it had actually disconnected. Surprisingly, this wasn't exactly an uncommon event. On this particular aircraft, the autothrottle disconnected by itself on 1 out of every 200 flights.
Yo!
This was a problem not just on this particular aircraft, but on this generation of 737s more generally.
Boeing.
On this night, the disconnection just happened to occur at one of the most critical parts of the flight, the final approach. For this reason, serious questions were raised in the subsequent investigation about why the autothrottle disconnect warning had not been noticed by the pilots.
I blame it on the pilots. Okay. Alright, yeah.
Enough to alert the crew during this high workload phase of flight? The final report into this incident recommended that Boeing and the Federal Aviation Administration conduct a study on the efficacy of the Boeing 737-300, 400 and 500 autothrottle warning system and take any steps needed to improve crew alerting. Thanks to this, on modern 737s like the 737NG and 737 MAX, it's much more clear to the pilots when the autothrottle is disconnected. And, just as importantly, the autothrottles themselves are a lot more reliable. But ultimately, it is the pilot's responsibility to monitor the plane's flight path and to catch any malfunctions that occur.
Oh my god.
In this case, the crew failed to notice the speed dropping below the 135 knots they had selected. This led to the captain carrying out an extreme maneuver, which ultimately resulted in a stall close to the ground. But in a curious twist, while the captain's application of full thrust was against Boeing's recommendation, it was not against the training he received from his airline.
See, this is very annoying.
Thomson Fly's Quick Reference Handbook and Crew Operations Manual did not advise against using full thrust, nor did they advise that the pilots might need to use trim to control the aircraft's pitch during a go-round. This was a significant difference from Boeing's own guidance, and ultimately, it led to a near-fatal accident. At 1 minute past 11 that night, Flight 3894 finally touched down at Bournemouth. Both passengers and pilots were shaken, but only the pilots were aware of how close they had truly come to disaster. This serious incident received little coverage in the press, but important changes resulted from it, both in terms of flight crew training and in terms of the reliability of warning systems. It is one of a number of similar incidents which have pushed aviation as a whole to be as safe as it is today.
Interesting. That's insane. Yeah, I'm glad they landed safely. Green Dot Aviation with another banger. Okay, hold on. So let's see.
Introducing the world's first...
Like, what is this about? Ah. Same team that made Opera is now developing Vivaldi. Hmm. Do you guys want to... Are you guys interested in this? Like, what is it? Why is Opera? Nope. You don't care. Nope. Getting some nopes. Nopers. Okay. Okay, so that this was linked to me. Is there any... Do you know if there's any TOS in this? Real Stories, Boys Alone. Help Marsh ratio Hassan. But the last time I tried to ratio Hassan and it was posted in Twitch chat, Hassan banned me from the chat for 7 days. I'm just saying that did happen. So this is Boys Alone, social experiment documentary real stories. Oh my god, there's Girls Alone as well. I'm sure this doesn't have any TOS. As long as there's like no blood. Or nudity. But I doubt there is. So this is like British, this is British, like, Kids Nation. But without the competitive aspect, as far as I understand. Wasn't this a BBC documentary? I feel like it's like a lot of things made a documentary about this. Okay, let me just put in that. Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. So here we go. Specifically for Oni. Bro, why are they sending me clogs at the top now? Bro, what the fuck is this? Yo, man!
My people and I will rule the galaxy.
Hold on.
I have been sent to Earth to capture a relic that contains the energy of over 12 trillion supernovas. With its mysterious powers, my people and I will rule the galaxy. With a wooden clog.
Years before I was born, Father told this to me. It was one Christmas morning in '73. There was one lonely gift nestled under the tree. My grandfather said, "Don't touch mine." He said, "Boy, listen close. I am saying this once. These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life." He said, "Don't ever let them touch my clogs. You can take my cash. You could burn my house, you could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass. Before I even thought about letting someone touch my clogs. Have to take my life, you'll have to steal my dog. Have to beat my wife, you'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my clogs." Father said, "You're my son, so I'll tell you the truth. I wore clogs without socks for the bulk of my youth. Now these clogs, they are yours. Protect them with your life. I pray you never let them touch your clogs. You can slap my wrist. I let you shave my head. Let you wax my bits. I'd even butt chug bleach while you twist my nips. And after all of that, I still wouldn't let you touch my clogs. You could eat my lunch and you could knock me out with a 1-inch punch and make me drink your sweat from a dirty sponge. You'd have to shoot me dead before I ever let you touch my clogs. It's my purpose in life to keep them safe until my child is at least 25. Then I will pass the clogs to them and they'll wear them with pride. And every single day from then they'll make sure no one is touched.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I'll explain what I just said in a moment.
You can take my cash. You could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass. Before I even thought about letting someone touch my clogs. You'll have to take my life. You'll have to steal my dog. Have to beat my wife. You'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my.
I don't know why you don't like this, Oni. It's so funny. I don't know why you don't like this. I really like it, but you know that. But like, I don't know why. It's not for me. Okay. Instead of doing what I said, we're actually gonna do some quizzes. I don't want to watch this right today because I feel like it's a Friday. And I feel like on Fridays we need to do fun things, and we're gonna do some quizzes. And this one is going to be interesting and it's going to spark debates. And we like having healthy debates, okay? I'm stealing this content from Northern Line. Okay? Okay. So this is the food disgust test. Which you can do alongside me if you'd like to. Christina Hartman and Michael at the Technology University Zurich have discovered that people's disgust concerning foods can be broken into 8 distinct scales. The factors that determine why people differ on various triggers for food disgust are not well understood, but the authors hope the instrument will contribute to greater mapping out of individual differences in this regard. Okay. Interesting. Let's turn this down a little bit. In fact, let's do something. We'll have the Outer Wilds. How about that? Oop. Okay. I do not eat fruits such as peaches and apples that have marks or stains on their peels. Bro, this is going to be really revealing. Because now I have to... Yeah. I would say I don't generally. Oh my god, that's really bad that I admit. I don't. I just like... Straight up like... Either I cut it off. Okay, and then I eat it. Or I just pick another one. That's really bad immediately. Oh god, this is going to be super revealing. It is nauseating to have a whole fish, including its head, served to me on a plate. Disagree. I don't care. I'll eat it. I would not eat parts of an apple that had a worm in another parts of it. I'd actually just cut that part out. It depends though. I've never had a worm in the apple, but I feel like, doesn't that mean the whole apple's compromised? I'm trying to think what I would do. If I was really enjoying an apple and I saw a worm, no, I would just throw it out. I'd throw it out. Yeah, no, I would. No. I would just throw the rest of the apple out immediately. Immediately I'd throw it out. So yeah, okay. Would you love an apple if it were a worm? So true. Hold on. Let me get a second. Okay. I do not eat potatoes or carrots whose skin has shrunk a bit from aging. Don't know. If it's like soft, then yeah, I prefer not to eat it. I don't know. I'm just gonna say neutral because I've got no idea. I don't mind a slice of apple that's turned slightly brown from being exposed to hair. Okay, super disagree. I won't eat that shit. Sorry. No, you put lemon on your apple slices. Okay, you need to make sure that oxidizing does not fucking happen. Okay, I will not eat it. I will not eat it. I'm sorry. I don't eat cucumbers that have ripened so much that they can be bent. Look, they're off. If you can bend a cucumber. If the cucumber can bend itself, then it's off. Then you throw it away. You shouldn't be able to bend a cucumber. Dirty silverware or stains from utensils disgust me. Okay, if it's dirty, then yeah. But stains, if it's like a small little stain, like from something, I don't mind. Or I'm just gonna leave that neutral. I don't know though, like, it depends. This could go so many different ways, you know? I'm always finished with the cucumber before it happens. Cucumber's amazing. What if the cucumber was born bendy? No, this is slightly different. It's like if you can actually mush it more, I think. I'm gonna say, I don't know, like for this, it depends. Seeing hair on my soup does not really bother me. I'm trying to figure out if this is something that actually intrinsically makes me feel sick. Or if it's just a conditioned social response. Yeah, I think I'd also just take it out and try and get a free meal. But no, it doesn't really bother me. So I'm gonna say disagree slightly. Oh, no, agree slightly. It doesn't really bother me. I eat blue. Is that how you say blue cheese? Is it like this? Yes, I will eat it. I will eat it. Yes, I will eat blue cheese. Yes, I agree. Yes. I do not drink from the same glass someone has already drunk from. Okay, no, I will. I will. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. I call me Hikaru Nakamura because I literally don't care. I would not eat avocado pulp that is tiny and slightly brown. Yes, I won't do that. Sorry. And it's slimy and brown? Nope. Not eating that shit. Now, this depends. If it's already been taken out and put into like a guacamole thing. Hold on. You don't know the chess meme? Hold on. Oh, I want to see that chess drama as well. Hikaru Nakamura. Hikaru Nakamura doesn't care.
IP5 is different. Let's just go back.
I don't mind losing. I mean, I mind losing, but I mean, it's not.
Can offer a draw.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, no, wait. I want one.
First real decision to make. Now, one of the big differences between now and say 2 to 3 years ago when I was playing chess professionally, that's all that I was doing for the most part, is that I literally don't care. And so you might ask, what does that mean? What that means is that in a lot of these situations now, I'll just pick a line and play it at the board. I will not worry about trying to pick the precise line or something that I've looked at.
This has been his response to a lot of like insane drama. Like insane drama that he should have apologized for, and his response has been like, I literally don't. It's literally why like Magnus Carlsen makes fun of him here.
Yeah, guys, stop being mean to Hikaru. Like, he's a great guy and a great streamer, and also like try and if you're gonna be mean to somebody else, because he literally doesn't even care. Okay.
But it was a little bit much. Like the drama would, yeah, let's not even get there. It's like chess bay and everything. Where were we? Okay. Like the thing is, it depends. If it's already out of the pulp and it's just like gone, it's slightly guacamole that's gone slightly like a little bit oxidized, then that's fine. But you should be putting lemon in your guacamole anyway, so that shouldn't be fucking happening. So that normally just tells me you didn't put lemon in your guacamole. In which case I'd be like, okay, well I don't want to eat this guacamole anyway, right? Because it wouldn't go, like, slightly brown if... So, no, I will not eat it. Agree. Lime is fine. It's fine. It's just about stopping the oxidation. My mouth waters when I see a whole pig on a skewer. My mouth... No. No, it doesn't. Well, that's why you have to put lemon with it, so it doesn't oxidize. My mouth does not water at all. That makes... No. It's sickening to eat bread from which mold has been cut away. Yeah. Okay, I won't eat the piece of bread if there's been... because it like smells weirdly. The bread smells different. You can smell if the bread's had mold in it, because it means also remember that there's more mold inside. I never already accept food from strangers. This is such a weird question. I'm just trying to think about it, like, when would you accept food from strangers? I don't think I'm in a position where a stranger is giving me food. Grocery store stumbles, that doesn't count. That's like we're talking about like at a party. I found a gross to eat hard cheese from which mold has been cut off. Okay, disagree. No, that's fine. Hard cheese. That's fine. I'll eat it. I feel disgusted when I chew on irregular bits of animal meat. Yes. I do. I don't like it. At all. But I'm picky like that. Like, I don't like... I mean, I don't eat much meat to begin with. I don't know. Irregular bits, I guess, like... bits where there's cartilage. I don't like marrow at all, so that's another thing. I don't know what... I guess gristle, yeah. I guess it's like irregular bits is defined by what you define it as. Like, I'm not a fan of oxtail. I'm not picky when it comes to different kinds of seafood. I'm not picky at all with seafood. I'll eat whatever seafood is put in front of me. I love seafood. Literally. Is biltong good? Biltong is really, really, really good. I do not mind eating salad that's not crispy anymore. Okay, no, I don't know. Then it's not a salad if it's not crispy. Then it's off. Oysters are the snot of the sea? I haven't had many oysters. I do not mind eating salad that's not crispy anymore. But a slight disagree. I feel like it depends. If it's a salad that I've bought and I've just saved it for later, then I will still eat it. But if it's like a new salad that has just been made, I don't know. It depends. I feel uncomfortable when I see raw meat. Okay. Not at all. I don't care. I literally don't care. It's totally fine if my friends or acquaintances have touched my food. Oh yeah, that's okay. I don't mind. Bro, that's normal. That's fine. I cannot stand the smell of fish shops. I've never been into... No, I have been into a fish shop. I can stand it. Yeah, I can stand it. It's okay. I'll put a slight disagree there. It depends. I would not mind eating an apple that had a caterpillar crawl over its peel. But did it get into the... Yeah, okay. If I wash it afterwards, then that's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd eat it. As long as it didn't break the skin. I'm just traumatized by the aroma imitation of crab meat. It's just extra protein. A good fish shop will not smell too bad. Yeah, it's why I haven't, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a time I haven't, like, enjoyed the smell of a fish shop. But yeah, like, if it doesn't break the skin, this is fine. It is gross if a chef in a restaurant tastes soup with a spoon without washing it every single time he does so. Yes. That is no, that's really gross. No, you don't. No, that's no. Then you're putting your spit into the thing. That's gross. No, I'm yeah, like, sorry, you shouldn't be doing that. It is disgusting to eat a banana that has black spots. Yes, I'm one of those people that I won't eat the black spots. I'll cut around it, but I won't eat, like, bananas that have gone, like, weird. I won't. I just won't eat them. No, I don't like it when it's super ripe like that. It should... No. Those are the sweetest bananas? No, but they're not nice. That's the best banana. You guys like that sliminess? No, I want my bananas to be firm. Not like to the point where they're not ripe, but like the perfect, you know, the generic banana. The black spots would be on the peel. Yeah, you can cook them. No, you can cook them. That's perfect. Those are perfect to cook. Yeah, when the starch is converted to sugar. Exactly. Yeah, I want sliceable bananas. Exactly, brown paper bag. Exactly. If it's not sliceable, I don't want to eat it. I throw overripe fruit away. No. It can be cooked with, but in general, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do throw overripe fruit away. Yes, if it's overripe and it's like, no, then it's not, it's off. We call it off here. Like if it's, like if a peach, like, if you can like, you know what I mean? If you hold it and just by gravity itself, you holding it is enough to like make a dent in the skin. I think they're just asking if you compost. Well, yeah, I do compost, but like... So I will say agree, but not fully agree, because it depends. It's gross to eat raw fish like sushi? No. That's not gross. Sorry. I know some people don't like sushi, but it's like... Do people think sushi is gross? If by gross they mean delicious, fair enough. I mean, it's not what gross means, but... Okay. I do not like steak that is bloody inside. Okay, here's the thing. It's not blood. This is the thing that annoys me with people with... Okay, now I'm being technical. We all know what they mean by blood, but it's not blood. I do not like eat steak that's bloody inside. Disagree. I love to eat steak that is still bloody inside, but it's not blood. It's the curing agent. No, I'll eat the shit out of that. That's sick. I like a rare to medium rare steak. I'll eat that shit, dude. Who's having a well done steak here? I would not eat at a restaurant where I've seen bugs in the restroom. Disagree. I'll eat that. Bro, bugs get into restrooms all the time. Bro, bugs get all the bugs are everywhere, okay? Now, in the kitchen, if there were flies, I don't know, like flies are fine, but like bugs are everywhere, dude. But like honestly, if you saw, let's say like you went into a restaurant and there was a cockroach, would you be like, I don't want to eat here? I'd be like, okay, the cockroach came through the window, dude. Really? You wouldn't want to eat there because you saw a cockroach in the restroom? There's gonna be more, but no, but I mean, look, I guess I'm just like it's summer in South Africa mode, so like I have to have my windows open, and so they get there at night. Like I'm always worried like there are bugs in my room, right? But that doesn't mean it's not clean. Basically, South African Asmongold. That's not true. That's just straight up not true, but okay. I would never eat those new snacks and dishes that are made from bugs. No. I'm not going to eat a lollipop that has a scorpion in it, okay? I'll put that out there. But there's this new like ice cream that's made from bugs. I'll try it. It depends. So I'll say slightly disagree, because I would. But I'm not going to eat like... Fried crickets are amazing. It depends. It just depends. Like, I would try a fried cricket, yeah. But I'm never eating a scorpion. I'm sorry. Or a spider. I will not eat a spider or a scorpion. No, thank you. I would lose my appetite if I found a little snail in my salad. Would I lose my appetite? Just trying to think. Like, would I just not eat it? I mean, for me, I probably would just be like, this fucking salad wasn't washed. And so it's probably going to be gritty. So I don't think I'd lose my appetite, but I'd be like, okay, can we just, you know, all that slime? I wouldn't eat the salad. Okay. But I wouldn't lose my appetite. So I'm gonna be neutral. I feel suspicious if a friend has handled or touched something that I'm about to eat. Okay, that's a hard disagree. I know. Why would you feel suspicious? Okay, that's some... Come on, man. You think someone's gonna poison... This is some Vladimir Putin. Shit, dude. You think someone's gonna poison you? I will not eat marmalade from which mold has been removed from the surface. Yeah, I won't. I mean, like, yeah, no, I won't. I won't eat marmalade if mold's been removed from the surface. No, I'm sorry, like, marmalade is not that good. It's pretty mid. Like, I'm not that into marmalade to go past that. You know what I mean? Bro, if you manage to get mold to grow on fucking things, like, something that's so sugary, then that's off, okay? It's supposed to be something that's preserved. If mold starts to get on something that's not that's supposed to be a preserve, then you shouldn't be fucking eating it. Okay, let's see. So my results are okay. My food disgust test that. So how does it work? It's like. So I guess your average food disgust is 45.34%. That's quite high. So I guess like. The main things that disgust me would be close to the end. So fruit, and that is true. I do find like fruit to be something that does somewhat disgust me, and I'm very picky with what fruit. I don't care at all about human contaminants or fish. And I'm mid about insect contaminants. Animal flesh, I'm okay with. And vegetables, yeah, it's just about if things are non-ripe, you know? I got 55%. Yo, that's loud as hell. Oh shit, sorry, you know what happened? The premiere started playing for this. Which we're gonna watch tomorrow. That's what happened. Animal flesh knows the tendency to experience disgust with raw meats. Okay. Interesting. What do you guys get? Did anybody else do the quiz? Let's see some other tests. Did you guys do the quiz? Got 30%? So your main thing is like the big thing is hygiene. Happy 15th birthday, Imga. Okay, I don't care. We're the same on mold and insect contaminants. But you don't give a fuck about fruit being like... Can you link it so I can take it? Sure. We're gonna do another one though. Does anyone know of any really good quizzes from this side? Let's have a look at some of them. Take tests. Male role test. Male stress test. Gender test. No. I'm not taking anything to do with, like... Anything that like to do with something that's... Yeah. Anger test. Watch out with this website, there's some insane tests. Okay. What do you mean by insane? Do you think there's gonna be like a penis in the picture? Political compass test. Hogwarts test? I'm not doing an autism test. No. What did you mean by that, Tiamani? Oh my god, should I do an alignment test? Just insane questions? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Racism test. Bro. Yeah, I'm not doing a racism. Communism test. Okay, well look, like, this is gonna be normal. I'll open the communism test. Homophobia test. Subculture test. Feminism test. Potter test. Fascism test. The word fascism has been robbed of meaning due to its overuse in recent years. This test relies on the historically accurate definition to determine how much of a fascist you are. Oh my god, we have to do a fascism test. I'm sorry, that's too much. Like, you can't not do... bro, that's insane. You have to do the fascism test. I have to prove to you that I'm not a fascist. I don't want to do IQ tests or anything like that can be medically diagnosed. Okay, I think that's weird. Live trap drawing. Okay. No, this is lib shit saying that the word fascist is being overused. It's not, okay? It's just more fascism in the world. That's what's really funny. Is like there's just more fascism in the world. I see, like, I don't like that there are eating disorder tests or autism tests on here. I think, like, that's not great. Gilmore Girls. Feminism test. I'm just opening a... Oh my god, the Islam test? Bro. No, because I don't want to do stuff that can be diagnosed. Okay, let's do the moral alignment. So this is like... Basically, like, are you... chaotic good or like evil, chaotic evil, or like what is this? Like, it's like chaotic. What does it look like again? You got like lawful good, and then what's the other one? Trump test, neutral. No, but then what's the other one? It's like chaotic. Oh, there's evil. Okay, so it's chaotic, then it's lawful, and then it's like unlawful. I don't know. Illegal. Chaotic to law, evil to good. Oh, okay. Oh, it's neutral in between. Okay. I wouldn't be tempted to use counterfeit money, not even if I was sure I was get away with it. Okay, look, no. I probably would. Like, if I knew I could get away with it. Off to a chaotic start. Like, yeah, I probably would. I'd, generally speaking, rather buy myself a little something than donate to charity. Fuck, dude, yeah. Yeah. It depends on what charity it is and what it's for. Like, come on. These questions are insane. I only obey the laws and rules that seem sensible to me. Yes. Okay, no. I wouldn't say fully. Like, but, I mean, it depends. No, sometimes, no. I'm saying neutral. Sometimes I obey laws because I'm like, I don't want to get arrested. So I'm gonna say neutral on that one. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. Okay, I would never lie to get my way with things, ever. That's true. I would not lie to people and like try to like sell a false persona of like something. That's true. I wouldn't lie to get my way, ever. Helping others by doing good deeds is its own reward. Yes, I agree. It is. Cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. No, not because it's unfair to others. It's not justified because it ruins the integrity of the game. It depends what people think of cheating as, because this can go into other arguments. It's not about it being unfair to others, okay? It's about, like, ruining the concept of the game. So I'm going to say cheating isn't justified, and I'm going to agree, but I don't think it's specifically, like, this is the reason why. I do what I want, and I do not feel particularly obliged to anyone. Okay, that's not true. Like, will do things because I feel obligated that I have to do them. I feel justified in doing whatever I can to succeed. No. No, I mean, I'll put it here because, like, yeah, obviously, like, success, like, but I wouldn't, like, push someone down in order to succeed. But I will, like, you know, I try to, like, improve myself and, like, align myself up for success, but I wouldn't push someone. Yeah, I'm gonna say fully disagree, actually, because, you know what, they're all leading questions, you know what I mean? Where's this music going? Let's just go back to lo-fi. I'm often worried that my actions are deserving of criticism. Yes, I am. I'm always worried that, like, that, especially because I stream, like, that, like I've said something out of turn or something that could, like, offend someone. And that, or somebody could take me the wrong way. Or that, like, IRL, like, I've done something that somebody's seen as selfish, or... Like, that does worry me. I frighten others to get what I want. No. I don't do that. I have an excessive need for stimulation and I'm prone to boredom. Yes, I am. I need stimulation. I'm not upset as others when someone else dies. This is true. I am not. It's not like... But it's not like I'm not upset, like, internally. It's more just like... It's not that you don't feel the grief and the pain, but, like, I just feel like I've got... I feel like a lot of people are like this. I don't... The emotion, I feel like, is always delayed with me with respect to stuff. Like, it hits me in different ways and normally not initially. You know what I mean? Like, when a celebrity dies, I normally just don't care, to be honest with you. It depends. But, like, you know, you know what I mean? You don't go through the 5 stages of grief. I've never lost anyone close enough to me to go through it where it would have been insane. I actually haven't, like, someone who is incredibly insanely close to me, like, super, super close. I've never, like, had anybody, like, die, like, that was that close to me before, so I don't actually know. But in general, just based on what I know, like, I don't react in the same way. I often worry that I might behave inappropriately. Yes, I do. I do worry about that. But not fully. Like, I can still chill and be relaxed and not hyperfixate on myself. I use tricky plans and schemes to get my way. No. No. I don't go behind people's back and say to one person this and the another person that. I'm always very straight with people. Okay? I will never lie to you, chatters. Okay? I do not feel guilty when I hurt or offend someone. No, I feel insanely guilty. Bro, it's very easy to emotionally manipulate me. It's a problem. That's something I have to be constantly aware of. I often forgive those who have wronged me, even if they do not deserve it. Depends. Because it reaches a point where people have wronged you to an extent, and you don't really want them in your life anymore. But in general, like, I am forgiving. Yeah, no, I am. But there is a degree to it. I wouldn't say fully agree. You're chaotic neutral. Others regard me as good-hearted and well-meaning. Do you think I'm good-hearted and well-meaning, chat? No. Yes. I'm being serious, okay? I would assume people think I'm good-hearted and well-meaning. I just don't know to what extent. I do. Okay, cool. I'll say fully agree. I do think that, like, I come across as, like, someone who is good-hearted and well-meaning. I just don't know to what degree. When you see others acting carelessly, I think to myself that is a matter of time before misfortune befalls them. Yes. Yes, but not in like a like ha ha ha, like you're going to like haha misfortune is going to befall you kind of way. In a like, okay, my sister is not good with like keeping track of her phone, she's going to fucking lose it kind of way eventually. Like, you need to stop doing this, you need to be a little bit more mindful of where your phone is. You know what I mean? Or like if I see tourists in the street and they're like, you know, not taking things seriously, then I'm like, something's gonna happen. But it's not like a ha ha ha, like. So yeah, I do, when I see people acting carelessly, I'm like, come on, man. I trick and con people if it's my interest to do so. No. But now I'm trying to think, like top of the hour ad breaks, does that count? I don't really do them anymore. I'll laugh at the baby trips. That was a long pause. No, I was just thinking about like top of the hour ad breaks and baiting in a joking way. But no, in all seriousness, I don't trick people. I don't con people. There's an ad running in 8 minutes. You trick and con us to the last minute reverse voting. You see, that's the thing. Is like, in games, I feel like it's slightly different. But I often help others without expecting anything in return. I would say I help people without expecting things in return, but I'm not going to go fully agree because I feel like that's weird. But if I offer help, I don't really expect shit in return. Often is the thing word here, like how often do I help people? I usually can't be bothered to help those in need. Okay, no. I am very bothered. I often have tender concern feelings for people who are less fortunate than I am. Yes. Yes, I do. These are all boring, dude. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt people at a later date. No. Bro, it's one of the worst things. It's like whenever I get into like a fight with someone and I know that something's happened. I never remember like bad things have happened or like the details specifically around them, even though I know it did. And it's very annoying because like people have gaslit me and said like, no, that never happened. I'm like, no, it did happen. My mind like blocks out negative things. No, of course people keep like information and stuff like that. I've gotten better with like interactions with that, but it's not like to keep this information to hurt people. It's more to keep this information to like protect yourself. But yeah. Anyway. I'm intent on kindness and cooperation. Yes, I am. I am intent on... Okay, God, I'm just gonna be fucking lawful good. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, I'm so annoying, dude. Bro. What a fucking shock. That's fucking boring, dude. Keep receipts for tax season. I got 1 square away from you, LB. Yeah. Lawful good Marxist Leninist. So true. Paladin Bear. For whenever I actually was a paladin when I played Dungeons and Dragons. I did play a paladin the one time I played it. So yeah. Okay. Now do it again. Or maybe you can do it again with the real answers. Did you not believe me at all? I was being honest. But I can imagine people, like, when a streamer takes these quizzes, it's very like, no, you're just doing this, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's do the communism, let's do the fascism test, though. And then I'm gonna play some Balatro. This test is also available in the following languages. Okay, this is the fascism test. Okay. Balatro is addictive. It's great. We're gonna do some afterwards. Okay, hold on. I just need to go get some ice. I'm just getting a jersey. Oh. Okay. Let's do the fascism test. Hold on, I just need to check my Discord. Oh. Where's Volo? Because I'm supposed to be playing Among Us later. I don't know when, but I'm sure it'll be figured out. Okay. Alright. Organizations like the Freemasons and similar secret lodges cannot be trusted since they have their own agendas. I don't know what these organizations are. I have no idea. I don't know what their agendas are. So I'm gonna say neutral because I've got no idea. And I'm very scared that like saying disagree is a fascism thing. I don't know. I don't think the Freemasons have, like, their own agenda. Well, I mean, everything's got their own agenda. Bro, this is a stupid question. The honor and worth of a people is proportional with the contributions it has made to global civilization. If a people has not contributed much, it's of little worth. No. Okay, that's some fact. No, like, I'm not a fucking nationalist. Everyone's worth as much as they are. And everyone is, so they are all worth. No, people, yeah. It's like, running a business is not very hard, and as a rule, the business owner does not possess any special skills that are also possessed by his workers. Yes. Yes. Meritocracy doesn't fucking exist. Classical liberalism is essentially an ideology of the past, and modern attempts to reinstate it, aka neoliberals, are bound to lead towards. Yes. Yes. I'll go a little bit here. But yes, no, it will... fuck. Bro, is this gonna be some weird horseshoe shit? Because it might be, and in that case, then fuck this test. Like, are they gonna be like fascism on the left? Okay, well, let's see. We'll speedrun and see. Okay, classical liberalism is not... I'm just gonna go with, like, impulse and shit that, like... I know. I'd say, yeah, neoliberalism is bullshit. And yeah, I'm gonna say there because, like, I'd rather have liberals running than fucking conservatives. People shouldn't be allowed to spread dangerous political beliefs or ridicule those whom they disagree without the permission of proper authorities. No. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Bro, what is this test, dude? It's saying people shouldn't be allowed to do this unless they have permission to do this. That's weird. Well, anyway, I'm gonna say people shouldn't be allowed to spread dangerous political beliefs. I'm gonna say neutral on this. I'm sorry. Like, this is like, I don't think they should have permission from authorities specifically to ridicule people. But also this goes into the question of free speech. But I also am very anti-hate speech. But like ridiculing someone is not necessarily hate speech. No, I'm gonna disagree with this. Because, like, the thing is, people should be allowed to spread, like, beliefs that they believe. Weird. Anyway. Free market is the most efficient way of organizing the economy known to man. Nope. Politically speaking, the state of a second-order consequence derived effect of people laying claim to their homelands are flourishing there. What does this fucking mean? Bro, like... I don't know. I mean, homeland. I'm gonna go next. Democracy is dangerous to competent statecraft because it's forced political decisions to be lowered to levels stupidity and mass can understand. Okay, no. Fuck off, man. Oh god. If a people hasn't accomplished much throughout the course of history, it tells you something about the worth of that people? No. All people are essentially worth the same no matter their... Yes! There are no universal ethics. What's true and good for one people may be false and bad for another. No, that's a fucking gotcha question, okay? Like, it's bad... No. This is trying to be like people... No, what the fuck? No. There are universal ethics. Why can't I move it? It won't let me move it. No, there are universal ethics. This is like I feel like this is the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you know, like this verges like these sort of this is the kind of question that leads to like, okay, yeah, these questions are ridiculous. People who seek happiness through money and material comfort will never achieve it. Okay, I mean, no, money can definitely make you happy. I'm gonna be neutral on that because it just depends. Like, money is security, and security makes you happy. But money alone won't make you happy, yes. But the thing is, that's the point of the question. But it's seeking happiness through money, but like the thing is like, they're not also talking about how much money or how much material comfort. But these things do make you happy. Like, being able to feel financially stable. Being able to, like, if a medical bill comes up, that stuff makes you happy. So I'm neutral on this, like. The individual is more important than the state. This is like now verging into like hyper-individualism. No, one person is not more important than the entire state of people. But then when it comes to police, yes, the police should protect an individual, not the state. But in general, yes, an individual is, yeah, this is weird. They said I was an eco-fascist, really? But they mean state is something else? I don't know. I'm gonna say neutral as well. I think it needs nuance. The individuals cannot claim any rights against the state since the state grants them these rights in the first place. No, completely disagree. To view consumer goods as an increase in living standards as an SM sign of moral corruption and decadence. Okay, this quiz is really annoying. As an ends in themselves. This test is for no matter how you answer, you'll get some type of fascism. Okay, well then, let's just go neutral. Let's go neutral on all of them and see what happens. Even though I've given some other stuff. A fascist fellow traveler. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, well. Alright, I'm gonna do some Balatro. You got the same thing I did? Alright, Balatro time. Time for some Balatro. Ooh. Oop, what the fuck? I'm now cancelled? Oh no. Not a fascist. I guess it did sort of say, because I did the centrist answer for all of them, so I guess that means like they're a bit based with respect to that.
Are you comparing
Zachary Gore, thank you for the gifted sub.
9/11? Oh my god!
Alright, let's do some Balatro, everyone. Alright. We're gonna play... So I did play one offline and I unlocked a new deck. But I want to actually try to unlock another deck by like going... I feel like... Like what do you... I want to unlock another deck. I want to unlock all the decks. Win a stake with any difficulty on green stake, blue stake difficulty. So these are just different difficulties. Okay, well, in that sense, then I would need to I haven't won one with the magic deck. So let's do that then. Well, actually, I feel like the one that would be easiest to win. We'll do the red stick with the anaglyph deck. I like the anaglyph deck. One of my friends addicted to Battletro. It's such a good game. Oh, okay, I can get a polychrome joker, so we skip that. I'm gonna skip that. And then I hopefully win this. This is the test how stupid now you might find them, but in reality most people have at least some agreement with fascism, since fascism really is a mix of communism, socialism, and conservatism, and liberalism. Okay, no, it's a stupid deck. Okay, yeah, they don't know. Okay, let's go for... Okay. Alright. Flush. We need to get 600 points. We can do this. Fascism is communism. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Okay, we just got these. Okay, triple queen is really good. And I feel like now I am caught between a rock and a hard place, because how many 9s do we have left? 2. No, we just keep playing flushes. Okay, you keep playing flushes. Okay, you've started. We've still got the double queen afterwards. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're basically there. Yeah, we just pay a pair and then we're done. Oh no, but it needs to score. So there we go. See, now we get a money and we get a polychrome joker. Okay. Multiple consecutive hand play without scoring a face card. Okay, so I need to get rid of face cards. Oh god, this is not the deck to do that. I've never seen a polychrome tag yet. You haven't played enough. That polychrome. So we want to not play face cards. We don't know. Let's open this. Okay, we get the ace then. And then I guess straights. We don't want straights. We'll go for like, maybe not 4 of a kind. You know what? We'll just upgrade the pairs. We'll upgrade the pairs. We'll keep it. Maybe we can do a pair build. Select here. See, now I can't play these if I want this mod to go up. So let's discard all of this. Bro, are we just gonna go for a fucking full house run again? I guess so. There's a 4 of a kind. Look at that. Easy. Okay. So we don't get rewards in between. So we need to be really conservative with money. Okay, we'll open the tarot pack. Maybe we don't. What if we get really good tarots? I don't even know what we've defined ourselves as. Let's open it. Fuck it. You know what? Okay, cool. We got planet cards. That's what I wanted. Okay, and we got pair. Okay, pair build. Let's go. We're doing a pair build. Use. Okay, we need to upgrade pairs a lot then. So now pairs are at the same level as a full house, but the difference is you don't have a lot of scoring cards. We'll use you as well. It's such a good game. Hold on. Where is Volo? Volo, I have no idea when we're playing. I'm probably going to be live for quite a while because I've got no idea when we're playing Among Us. I was not given a time. By Borlo. Okay, we get rid of you. Full house. Easy clap. Even though pair build pairs, we just need to upgrade them to the point where they're better, but at the moment they're not. Okay, how many aces do we have left? 2. We've got a lot of kings and queens. We get rid of the queen. Got 2 10s left. 3 9s. Okay. How many 6s? 3 6s. How many 4s? 3 4s. Okay, we get rid of you. And we get rid of you. Okay, we could do a double pair. But you see, that's less. But then you get the 2... Let's see what a pair does for us. Okay, that was enough. Blue steak is so hard. I'm sure. I'm on the red steak. Let's see. I think we need another joker. 4 of a kind, bro. Come on. This could go insane, but this is too much. Destroying jokers? I guess we have to take 4 of a kind. Okay, let's go next round. Club cards debuffed, okay. Well... The aces is the only way we can really sort of do that. So let's just get like a... We'll discard you. You know what, we'll play you, but I can't play you. We'll play you. Let's see how far it goes. I don't think it will go that far. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. I think the only thing we can really do here is like pray for aces or get a flush. Because we can't play face cards. And I can't play you, so I have to get rid of you, and you. Okay, that's a flush. That should help us. Alright, that's enough. I got 81% communism, gotta get those numbers up. So true. Where's Warlow? Has anybody seen Warlow? Me ping. I want to know when we're playing. Okay, we have to get some more cards. Let's upgrade the 2-pair. Because 2-pair might be, even though I've got this, I don't think 4 of a kind is viable at this point. Okay. Let's put these aces in. And now we can go for a 4 of a kind. Skip this blind and we get... Well, okay, you know, we do... Look how many spectral packs we get. We get so many. Create 2 copies of a card selected in your hand. Add a red seal to a card. Okay, we make 2 aces. Use. Okay, next spectral pack. Let's go. Black hole. Upgrade every single poker hand. Yes. Add 4 random enhanced cards. No, let's add a blue seal to this king because we're... No, but then we have to hold it. Okay, this sucks. I'll just do it anyway, but we're not going to use it. Discover a special card. Huh? Oh, is the black hole a special card? Oh, okay. Well, I got that. Let's go select this then. Okay, we've gotten a lot of aces, so we can actually be a little bit better with this now. And we're just going to go and try our best. Okay, come on, man. Oh my god, 5 of a kind? Yeah, we're gonna watch the philosophy tube tomorrow. But 4 of a kind, but it contains... Ah, there we go. See, we're not scaling high enough. Oh, 4 of a kind though, yes. For each mult below 52? Okay, no. We do need another joker. Double adds lowest rank to card held. Adds double the rank of the lowest to Molt. I feel like Ballad's better. Just because it's nice to re-trigger. And then you just make sure that gets re-triggered the first card. And so you want one that has Molt then? We'll see. All face cards drawn face down. That's perfect. We don't care. We will discard them either way. And we will discard you and you and you and you. Because we just want aces. But what if we don't get them? No, we have to keep discarding. What the fuck? Okay, hopefully it's upgraded enough. Okay, well, we play you to get this all out of the way. Okay, now we're okay. Easy clap. Although, it's an issue that we're using up too many of our hands. Spade cards. Tarot cards. I just want to get some more aces. I just want aces. Next round. Fuck it, dude. We'll get 2 spectral packs. Again. Hex. Create 2 copies of a selected card in your hand. Add a polychrome to a random joker. Destroys all other jokers, bro. This is actually a skip. Because I don't want any more of these cards. This is actually a skip. This is a skip. That was an L. Add a foil or polychrome effect to one card in your hand. Yes. Okay, we got foil, the worst one, but that's okay. Okay, off to a good start. Get out of the way. Goodbye, leave. We don't need the... Yes, thank you. Okay, we do 5 of a kind. And you get triggered twice, so we put you there. So you get triggered 4 times. More kings? No, I've got the bust up. I can't play any face cards at all. Okay, now we will open you. Mars. Or we get a glass card. But I think upgrading 4 of a kind is better at this point than just a single glass card. Okay, let's go. We go next round. Cards that played previously is anti or debuffed? No! Fuck. Okay, how many debuffed aces do we have? There is a possibility that we get them, but... Okay, no. We just need the last one. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It'll still be okay. No, this Molt will reset. You see? So... Like... Or does it go back? I think go back... Yeah, if you play a face card, this will go to 0. Okay, that's great. We do want you. And then we'll get you. Because then we can hopefully get a 4... No, 4 of a kind? Okay, we'll upgrade 5 of a kind and then 3 of a kind. Oh, there's only 1. Okay. Yeah, this is normal poker. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you could trash it, but generally face cards will score. Okay, you are really good. So you're 2 times malt, and then I could get rid of you. Stencil joke is amazing. Let's see. We'll see. In fact, we can hold you in hand. Holy moly, okay. And we got you as well. We'll use you, no worries. It's good to just use these and not sell them, you know? Because, like... Oh my god, we got the aces, Joker. Okay, it's over. It's over. We sell you. We always want one space open, we get you. Okay, it's over. It's over. Bro, we could even get rid of you now. We could get rid of you. Because now, then you have got ×3. That's pretty good. Okay, let's get some more aces. No aces. We skip. We don't care. We don't care. We waste money. Okay. Play or discard. Always draw 3 cards. Okay, this one sucks. Because if we don't get... Okay, now we play. Okay, now what we do is this. We play you. That's pretty good for just a... Okay, now we discard. We play you. We play you. We discard all of this. Oh, fuck. Okay, this actually might... This, I think, will work. This actually will work. Look. Woo! Okay, look at that. Look at that. We made it. 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 We did it. It was not over. Okay. Try and convert some more things into aces. Okay, we convert this king into this ace. That's what we do. There we go. One less king in our lives. Okay, this sucks. Bro, fuck you. Okay, we play the 3 of a kind. Plus these 2. Or we could play the full house, but... Yeah, we'll play the full house. Okay, that's half of the score already. Now we get rid of all of you. Okay. And then we get a planet card. Pretty sick. Ooh, justice card. Okay, I like to hold on to the justice cards. We'll buy you. And we'll open a... should we? After each hand is played, they get drawn face down. Damn, that's okay. You know what we need to do? With that, if we get a king, we need to keep a king, because then we'll know if something is an ace, unless it's a king above. But how many kings do we have left? We can always check. So we need to throw away 2 kings. We can always check. Next round. The nice thing about Joker Stencil is that if it doesn't count if something else is a stencil, so you can have a run, full run with Joker Stencils. Like if you manage to get 5 Joker Stencils, that would be insane. Okay, I want to get a new... I want to upgrade my 4 of a kind. Fine, I'll upgrade to 5 of a kind, even though, like... Okay, dude. And I think we open this just and pray for an ace. Okay, actually, you could work. Okay, we keep the king. Now, here's the thing. How do they arrange things? So with rank... With suit... So, this is what I need to understand. How do they arrange suits? It's always like a... diamond at the end, right? So it's always that. Okay, so we don't actually want that king, but we're going to hold on to it just in case. We discard. Okay. Now, do we have a diamond king? Okay, so we know that anything past this is going to be an ace. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we're already okay, though. Yeah, we're fine. I mean, like... We sort of defeated this blind. That's not... I mean, this is completely okay. I'm happy with this. And then I want to save this glass for the last thing. Or, like, if I have an option to, like, duplicate it. That was a very lucky planet draw. That was very lucky. Red stamp foil bonuses go crazy, they do. Let's see if we can get another ace, but we won't spend any more money after that. I'm very tempted, but I don't want that because I want to hold on to you. So I'm actually going to skip all of these. Okay, this is tricky now. I think I skipped to use all of these. I'm not even kidding. 4 spectral plaques. We have to find at least something. Select a card in hand. Or destroy, because we can destroy 1 ace. We've got so many. Yeah, no, destroy it. Okay, it's fine. 1 ace minus, that's okay, but like that makes our pack much leaner. Okay, no. Purple seal, something I'm gonna discard? Yes. Okay. We do not mess with changing too many things over. Grim. Destroy 1 random card in your hand and add 2 enhanced aces. Yes. Okay, that was fine. I'm happy with that. Oh my god, here. Bro, really? I don't want a rare Joker. Here, we might as well just put it on the 9, but like, I don't want to... bro, watch, this gonna be fucking... Okay, it's hollow, it's fine. Not that one? Why? Bro, look. How many aces we have now? The stone card? No, it's fine. We don't need it. We've been playing 5 of a kind. Fine, the stone card's really pretty though. But like, we don't actually need it. But it's shiny. True. It is very cool looking. Can we play this hand?
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Okay, this is heading to dangerous territories. Just one more ace. No. Literally, I just have to draw one ace now. Bro, I really hope this is gonna work. No! Oh my god, that sucks. Okay, I mean, let's see what we unlocked. Fine, we try again, we try again, we try again. Because I want to get past this red stake so I can try the green stake with this deck. Because I feel like this is the best deck to do it in. I would have killed Bus. Yeah, I know. I could have. No, I know, I could have. But like, then it kills the Bus, and then I know I should have done that. I should have done that. I should have done it. I know, it's fine. But like, I was too stubborn. Skip this blind. Select here. I really like the skipping blind Joker. Okay, let's do a flush. A little casual little flush. Flushes in the chat. Where's Borlo? Okay, how many 7s? How many 8s do we have? 1 8. Okay, we get rid of the 8s. How many 7s do we have? 2 7s. 6s? Okay. Get rid of the 8s. And we keep these and we go for a full house. Here we go. Easy. It's fine. It's just math.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Oh my god, hack. Early hack is insane. Okay, if early hack, then we wait. So now we want... Like, the thing is, 2, 3, 4, 5 flushes will go mad. So I'm actually gonna try doing a straight. How many 3s and 4s? I think maybe we might have to go for a full house. I'm gonna get rid of you and you. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got it. Bro, it wasn't that much. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Okay, now we need to go for a flush. That's the only thing that's gonna save us here. Okay. Because the thing is, it's got chips, so it's actually like hack is one of those things you want to hold on to it, but it's not very good early game. Because it re-triggers things. And you get like little red stamps on that. Okay, I love this Joker, this Riff Raff Joker, especially because we're playing with this. It's just gonna spam stuff. Oh, Riff Raff is an amazing pull. Let's upgrade something. Like, we'll define where we want to go. I think I want to go 2 pair over everything else. Okay, let's see what you're gonna give us. Okay, these were good. Okay, that's really good. Straight spill is fun, but then I have to think. But here we're just gonna do a flush because we're just waiting for this to give us nice jokers. And then we'll see. Okay, we sell you. We buy you. But we actually want to sell the popcorn again. Even though it's so good. Because we would rather just focus on trying to find good things. And we'll open the spectral pack. Because that can define our run. Deja vu. Red seal. Red joker. Set money to 0. Okay, I'll get the red joker. Ooh. But it's a random one. But if it duplicates the hack, I don't want it to duplicate this. So we'll have to, after 3 rounds, sell you. Well, actually, we can decide when we sell it. Yeah, we can get duplicates on hack. So then we'll get a random joker. Okay, that's fine. There's no multiplicative stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, how many we've done? No full. We've played one full house. I don't know. I prefer. I think we save on our money. We sell this. Earn $3 for each discarded 6 rank. Changes every 3 rounds. No, we sell you. Because then we can keep you, and we just discard 6s this round, and we make money. The Celestial Joke, the Telescope Joke is really good, but what have we been playing a lot of? We mainly played flushes. I think this is good long term. I think like getting what you want is good long term, but it doesn't work for plays only one type of hand this round. Okay, we're gonna have to play flushes. Oh, we got a bank card. Okay, that's cool. Then we can go into debt. If we can only play one type of hand this round, I think we have to be very careful. Oh yeah, when you discard 6s. It's annoying that it moves, but I think we have to... Nothing is upgraded. Ritz crackers, I've never had them. Okay. Let's go for a flush. I think that's probably going to be what's best for us in general. And then we can get, yeah, like... It's just the easiest thing to do because it's the only thing you can play. Okay, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. We can't play that. Okay, diamonds. How many more diamonds do we have left? We've got 8 diamonds left. That's fine. Discard. Okay. Now we're being asked questions. I think this is just always good as a saving grace. Okay, question about the bank card, right? How many... We don't have any... Acrobat is fun to play. Yeah, I like it. And with Hack, it would be really cool as well. So I can go in debt now, right? But if I sell the bank card, do I have to pay... I have to pay back that debt, right? I don't know what we're playing. That's the thing. I guess the main thing is just trying to get 2s and 3s and stuff. Like, I'll get this too. Okay, that goes really well. And let's see if we can duplicate anything or something like that. Wild card enhances lucky card. I think it is just in general like a straights build. Oh no, we don't want that. It would be a lucky card. Okay, well then we put it on the 3. No, it's a wild card. Okay, so then we go here. I often find when I do things, I choose 3 times, not 4, annoyingly. Oh, really? That is annoying. Now, I played with you and you're... Let's see. Okay, we have to sell a card though. And I'll sell the bank card and go into debt. That's okay. Next round, let's see. But bank card can be really helpful. Okay, we got a pair. That'll be helpful. Okay, 3, 3, 4, Well, we'll save the 8. And we'll get rid of the 4. Because I think maybe... Oh no, we want the 2 though. Let's see. Okay, now we're just going for a straight, I guess. Okay, now we're just messing around. We've got a lot of aces and 2s. We'll keep the ace and 2. We'll put you in here. Bro, that was really bad. Okay, no, we have to pivot to something else. What the fuck? That was terrible. Okay, no, we have to play all of this. And pray for the best. And hope that we draw 2 aces. Okay. Can we please draw 2 aces? I should have just done flushes. Oh my god, this is so bad. Bro, another failed run, dude. Maybe it'll make it, dude. Maybe a 3 of a kind can make it, but I doubt it. Bro, that was awful. Okay. Alright, new run. We're doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing. Threw away a good hack. Bro, it wasn't even a god hack run. We didn't get Fibonacci. Okay, we skip this bar and we go here. Okay. It's just like, because the thing is, what happened is we didn't define what we were doing. And that's annoying, because you don't really want to initially define stuff. You know? How many 4s? I've got 2 4s left. But like a 2-pair, I was thinking of doing like a 2-pair build, but like it's just, you need to like get really lucky. You know what I mean? To be able to like bring up the momentum. And that's what's really tricky about this. Ooh, okay. I will take you. Thank you. That's really nice. Must play 5 cards. Okay, you want me to play flushes then. That's what you want. You just want flushes. That's it. Alright, we got that. Straight at 4 chips of played hands is 4. But what are we going for? Let's see. Let's define what we want to do. If we define what we want to do, then we can build around it. Okay. Let's go for a 3 of a kind thing. Okay, because then we can like... 3 of a kind is easy to get. And if we upgraded enough Mega Arcana pack, we get 2 of them. This will give Mega Standard pack. Let's see. We want to get 3 of a kind. So we'll get 2 of these and we can select 2. So strength. Okay. I want to stick away from these. Add malt card. Okay. 8s and aces. Always good to go for 8s and aces. Okay. And then we'll add a multi to the 8 to the ace. Okay. Because then we've got options. And now we can see what else. So we want 8s and aces and we're going for 3 of a kind. Well, this sucks. I'll make you a gold card. With some more money. And this will double my money. Fine. Could skip again. I'm a little, I shouldn't have done that. We didn't get any 8s or any aces. Okay, we'll go for 5s as well. And then we'll skip the rest. Because I don't want to I don't want to be around face cards. Because they get debuffed too much. Okay. Play only one hand type this round. We're going to play 3 of a kind. Or maybe we shouldn't. I feel like I'm being too structured with this. You just scored? Yeah, sure. Okay. Hi, Teresa, sweetheart. Look, we'll try our best here. You know what? We'll keep you just in case. And then we can play a flush. I think the safe option here is playing a flush. If we're being honest. Oh, this sucks so much. Okay. How many more diamonds do we have versus those? So we've got more diamonds, so let's get rid of you. It won't count, but we can still play it. We'll just get thrown away. Okay, there we go. And we can get to keep the money as well. Okay. Yes, please. Always redeem wasteful. I've never tried you, but I'm more interested in the malt at the moment. Has anybody actually managed to make this work? I feel like you just need a lot of like cards. Let's see what we want to upgrade. What have we played a lot of? We've played a lot of flushes. That's it. Or are we just going straight flush build? I guess we are. We've only upgraded these, so I guess we're going... Yeah. That's so boring though. I wanted to upgrade 3 of a kind. But I didn't get that, so I guess the second thing we play is flushes. It upgrades more times for me, but maybe that's streamer luck. Higher stakes that can't be destroyed or sold. It could work with... Can Eternal Jokers not... Those, like, soul... Did they not get, removed? With the madness. Okay. This is annoying. Because I don't know what to go for, but I think I have to just, like, yeet it and say... Fine, we just got this. We just go for a flush with these. There we go. That was much better to do that. What is that Jackson Pollock Joker? It is a abstract Joker. Loyalty card is really good. But I can't afford it. Can't afford anything. Better than that, but no, it's not actually. In the situation we're in right now. Mega Arcana pack? Sure. Diamonds debuff? Let's skip this. We'll get these. Emperor. See, here's the thing. We could be completely ruined if we decide, let's just make more hearts, right? I don't know, like, that's the thing, is like, I feel like this is like a flush. Already I've just played so many flushes, but that's just because they're easy. So I think I'm going to play the sun and hope that I don't get hearts debuffed later on. Oh, I should have done 3. Okay, well, let's see. Random Joker. Malt cards. Hearts and spades run. Let's see. What's it give us? Earn 1 at the end of round, gain 2 when boss blind is defeated. Okay, well that's helpful. Let's just get some more jokers. Okay, well that tells us we need to run a flush, and then we'll get 2 planet cards and hope one of them's a flush. Okay, neither were, but that's okay. Flush house is worth a lot of points, that is true. I don't have as many spade cards. I mean club cards. Let's get rid of these. Okay. Then we get the malt from the flush. And that actually should be enough. Nope, not quite. Almost. How many hearts do we have left? Okay. See, I feel like when you go with full house builds initially, then you can go to anything. But if you start like this and you're not entirely sure, you have to be very lucky to like figure out the trajectory of where you want to go. But we got a lot of money. Let's see. Oh, I love this. This is one of my favorite jokers. Where it just creates things. Okay, we're getting you. You are so cool. I love that. Okay, so at the moment we want to do flushes and we're focusing on you and you. So I think we'll focus on spade, converting things to spades and hearts. Okay, I think that's the best thing to do. Okay, we'll open you. And we didn't get either, so we skip. Okay, alright. Here's Mega Standard free pack. I think skipping for Spectral is better. But it's... Let's play this one. We got Chariot. Okay, that's cool. Actually, we'll make it a heart. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So, hold on. Waller is alive. Okay. I need to still download Among Us. Okay, we're not doing straights. I guess we're going full flush build. We didn't get flushes. Okay, we'll upgrade you since you're so high already. And we go next round. Okay, now we skip for you, and we get 2 of you. Okay, let's see. See, this sucks because no, it's just like that. You want to use that early. Well, we'll put there because then you definitely are a card you want to keep in hand. Copy a random joker, destroy all other jokers. Blue seal again. Okay, let's hope. Oh, we got a death card. Okay. We want to focus on, like, spades, I think, right now. Because we got more of those. And we'll copy you. We'll turn this king into this 5. Okay, and then we'll play that. Okay, close. But not... Now we'll do hearts. Well, might be another failed run. Hasn't been going too well. Why? Okay, I think we play something else. Let's play the abandoned deck. This abandoned deck, I think you can go really far with because you got less cards. The ancient deck. The ancient deck is the best because I think you got less cards. I'm trying to get to like the higher levels so I can unlock everything. I love the abandoned deck. Okay, now this is a deck that you want to play full houses with. I said this is a deck that you want to play full houses with. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, the ancient deck. Because you don't have that many cards.
You are a class traitor.
So true. Bro, you giving me flushes? +2 malt from rerolls in the shop? This could go insane. But it's like, then that's not a good thing to start off with. I think we save our money here. I think that's a skip. You got the legendary Joker card? Aren't there more than one? Or is there only one Joker that's legendary Joker? I got the spectral that spawns them. What the fuck? Oh my god, people are... The second one I found? Oh. Play diamond cards. With diamond... Oh, it changes. Played cards with diamond suit. Earn $1 win score. Okay, we do want to make money. So we're actually going to take both of these. Because I want to make some money. And I want to get another Joker. Malt, if you have at least 16... Okay, this is... Okay, alright. We know what we're doing. All spade cards debuff. That's fine. We want to play diamonds and we want to make money. Okay. Alright. Okay. We want to up aces? That's okay. Look. You can't say no. Diamonds. Okay, we want to upgrade. We want to make some cards interesting so we can have like enhanced cards. So we'll make you. Who will we like to get rid of? We'll make the 2. No, we'll make the 7 a steel card. Okay, now we got 1. You sound like... No, we added it today. We added it today. Don't worry. Okay. Holy moly. Okay, we're getting there. Now we're gonna want to convert things to aces. This is just too good of a card. Then we still get the same interest. Ace diamond, yes. Alright, this will go insane. You threw? No. Okay. Now, planet card Joker is also good. But we have to go with Spectral. Okay, chat. Wait, no, enhanced face cards. Destroy one random. Okay, no, we do this. Oh, but they're face cards, but that's okay. Most of them are just gonna sit there. It's fine, because now we're getting this up. Let's open you. Yo, look at that ace. Okay, we got 5. Alright, we're there. All clubs are debuffed. Okay, we'll be fine. Tricky, how many aces do we have? We've got way more aces. Well, there's our... But would it get us there? No. No. We be clever with this. Okay, we get rid of you and you. Discard again. We should get an ace. Okay, we didn't get it. We're going to. Fine, whatever. Okay, whatever. Still get some stuff. Close. Now we get an ace. But now we don't want to play it. Okay, let's hope it doesn't break, chat. Let's hope. It didn't break. Let's go. Jumbo 9, sell value of every consumable card, end of round. I think you are good. But I want to make some more wild cards on the aces. Yes, please. Oh, no. It's a wild card. That's an enhanced card, though. We can do that. Aces and 8s, diamonds. We'll just get... No, we just get enhanced cards. Okay. Bro, you gotta give me some more aces. Thank you. I hope it doesn't break. It didn't break. Okay, cool. Ooh. We do need to upgrade our full house now. And of course they don't give it to us. What have we upgraded so far? Nothing. Let's upgrade the 3 of a kind. The main thing is we want this malt to start going off. But the thing is like... Okay, look. Let's see. Four enhanced number cards. Yes. Okay, now we're at 12. Let's have a look at our deck. So we've got a lot. We've got these face cards that were added. We've got 7 aces. We've got 5 5s. And 5 4s. Only one hand type. Okay, well, we'll play the full house. How many 3s do we have? Only 2 left. We don't need that. The 2s, though, how many 8s do we have? We've got 2 more 8s left. Bro, we just need to get these. Can we just get some aces, please? Is it that hard? I've got so many of them. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Okay. We didn't quite make it, but that's okay. We can only play one hand type. Okay. Well, we can play this. We gotta upgrade that full house. Bro, what? Okay, let's see. 5s, we've got 2 more. 3s, we've got only 1, so we have to get rid of the 3. 6s, we've got 1 more. We get rid of the 6. 7s, we've got 1. 8s as well. Okay. So we just have to hope and pray that we get a 5, to be honest with you. Bro, this has been just like L's. Everything has been an L here. This is an L. Oh my god. Bro, why? This sucks. I've been playing so badly. Okay, well, we have to start a new run then. Well, I'll just let it fail because it won't accept any of this. So. Is it really that much trickier with the level? I don't think so, right? Or am I just really bad at this game? That's also a possibility. Driver's license, not a card. You can get bank cards. Bank card only is nice because you can go into debt. Okay. Planet cards. Okay, let's just buy and use this and see what it gives us. Okay, full house, good, and 3 of a kind. Okay, we can do that. I'm actually gonna skip this one and we're gonna go straight here. Full house. Got 2 6s. We've upgraded the full house, so it's better to go there. Even though there's a flush. There we go. Okay, we're close. And then we can play the flush. Oh no. That sucks, Dragon Army. Well done. Hold on, guys. Okay. Alright. Is Azun live? Not yet. Okay. Okay, we got this. Okay, we might as well buy you then. I hate this Joker so much, but I'm gonna literally buy you and sell it. I hate this Joker. I like discarding things. Oh, it's kind of multiple seals. That does suck. Okay. Let's upgrade. We've upgraded full house and 3 of a kind, so we upgrade the 3 of a kind again. I'm gonna buy a lot. That's amazing, Goldmeat, on your 2 run. Okay, this will give planet cards or spades. We want planet cards. We want to figure out what's going on. Okay, we'll use you, and I'm gonna sell the Neptune, because I'm sorry, but like, no. No. Okay, next round. Rare Joker. No. Not convincing enough. That should just be enough, because we've got level 2 there. And this, let's see, does it go even higher? Probably. There we go, we got him. If Poker has already been played this round. Now, you work really well with 3 of a kind. Plus 50 mil with no discards remaining. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What have we got going on here? The flint. Base cards and halves them. Okay. Alright. We need to, let's see. I don't want... We're gonna go for 8. So now we've got more 8s than anything else. Okay. So, when we have a lot of discards... Okay. So we want the mold for the discards, but we also want to... So I think what we do is we go for 3 of a kind, right? So... We play this here. I'm just playing around because we've failed, so I haven't gotten one good run today. Okay. Then we discard you guys. Wait for the other 8. Okay. Then we play it, and then we get 3 malt and 15. There you go. So we're playing 3 of a kind. Okay. That helps me because it's too intense. And an odd Todd. Each play chips when scored 10s and 4s. I like the 10s and 4s more.